Scootin'. Hello, welcome back to another episode of Open Hearts, the semi-weekly tabletop RPG. Tonight is a big number night. It is episode 60, and my number lock isn't on. 60! It's episode 60.
The screen on stream. So professional.
9 more episodes.
9 more episodes.
Nine
until we
more
get
episodes
number.
until the nice.
Nice.
Will it be a nice episode?
Hell yeah.
Who knows? Who fucking
Hey, I don't
knows?
like that.
Depends on also what kind of nights you're going for.
It could go any which way with this campaign.
It really could.
True. And with this cast.
Yeah.
Last episode, if you all remember the bullshit that went down, the beast pursued you down into the basin where you were basically trapped within the city limits protected by a magical barrier. So of course, being that you were going to him anyway, you sought out Frost for help. And he was able to gleam some more light onto the situation and kind of solidify the theory that had been given by Helena and Clement as they spoke on the way there. That sadly, the beast that they were being pursued by was a horrible chimera of their friend and their beloved animal, familiar, Fen and Asami. They don't know 100% for sure how or why this happened, but they definitely do have theories. All of this has been relayed to Zephyrus, who was convening with his wife, Verbena, at the capital. And he instructed them to wait there, but he will come for them and get them out of the frozen city so that they don't have to traverse the wastes again. And he also mentioned that there is wait, he didn't. Never mind. That's today. Fuck you. You didn't hear shit. Eat balls. He basically he's not very happy. I mean,
Yeah.
his adopted child has been chimeraed. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood style. Big sad. Big brother.
Edward?
Edward. While all this was going on, Sarzoth also got his catalyst. It was a little
Hooray.
scary because he kind of became a popsicle and wasn't moving for quite a bit.
Yeah.
But he persevered and he was strong enough to survive accepting the catalyst into his soul. And now he is a catalyst of ice, and he showed it off by throwing snow in Kalina's face.
Yeah.
And that leads us to today. You have all been taken to a little inn in the sunken city where you were able to rest and all of your things have been, gathered. During the night, it was very quiet. The reality of the situation sort of dawning on everybody. But in the morning, you just have to gather up everything and wait for Ophelia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How'd that be?
Um,
Friends just got Chimera. That is fucked. That is so fucked.
sorry, I heard what you said, but it did not process in my brain.
Friend got
My head is
chimera.
really on backwards today.
Friend got chimera. Shit's fucked.
Yeah.
It's so fucked.
Yeah, but does Colbert say that or did Caleb say that?
Bit of both, but we can say that he kind of remembered it.
Okay.
She's like, this is so fucked.
Yeah. Kalina, she's just I feel like she's just kind of trying to absorb herself into a book, but you can see that she's visibly frustrated and distracted.
Hagok is being angry in the corner.
Eh.
Anger in the corner.
The way the inn room that you are in right now is set up, it's a bunch of bunks. So you're all kind of in one room together, just hanging out.
Yeah.
Clement, who had left a little earlier to go find something down in the tavern below, comes back up, basically holding a crate full of bottles, and you hear them clinking outside the door and even louder as he comes in. And he just sets it down on the table in the room and says, I think we all need it, so don't be shy. Drink up.
What is the mysterious drink that to to was brought in? If I may ask.
It is a deep ocean delicacy. It is a wine made from seaweed.
Okay.
It's like a strong wine made from seaweed.
Would
Like really salty.
so
A little bit of something
Anastasia's
to
Anastasia's kind of just like pops the top off with his non-existent teeth that are totally teeth but aren't teeth. Spits it out and it just shotguns the thing.
Yeah. You don't need to drink a lot of that, Anastasius. That's the good.
Yeah, that's the good stuff. You only need to limit yourself to a bottle on this one.
Mm-hmm.
And Anastasia, kind of as Anastasia, he responds by saying, I'm not drinking it for the flavor. I'm drinking it to hush the sadness.
Aren't we all? Clement says as he pops the cork off of his own bottle that he has grabbed.
Yeah. Kalina, she slowly gets up and grabs up a bottle and she looks at it like looks at the the label on the front and
Mhm.
she says, seaweed wine. I don't think I've had this before. It's particularly strong, though, isn't it?
Clement
Anastasia,
nods and then says, "You know more about it, right, Anastasius?"
Anastasius just replies, I do, and oh yes, strong. It's really good. I promise you.
Mhm. Clement says, "Tavern Keep said that it has a strong umami flavor."
Don't mind me looking up what that means.
It's like savory. Umami is a flavor that is very present in mushrooms and meat.
Oh, okay.
So it's a strong savory.
Okay. But yeah, Kalina, she are there like any wine glasses nearby?
No.
Oh my god. Kalina, like, she instinctively like looks for a wine glass, like looks around for a wine glass, but then she just kind of sighs and just pops the cork off
Eh.
before sitting back down where she was
Mm-hmm.
and you know, taking little sips of it.
Mm-hmm. Even though the wine is fairly warm, like cool temperature, it's not ice cold, but it's slightly chilled.
Yeah.
Uh, once you sip it, you feel the warmth start to radiate through you pretty much immediately. It almost has a similar effect to drinking a hot soup.
Yay.
Nice.
Kalina's definitely gonna be the sobbing drunk, isn't she? I mean, I
Oh.
feel like everyone is, come to think of it.
I'm bad. Belk. Colbart, there's some wine that Clement has brought in. It is a seaweed wine.
Seaweed?
Yes, it is a wine
I-
made out of seaweed. It supposedly has a umami flavor.
On. Give heads or tails.
Heads.
Alright, he has never had seaweed wine. He is intrigued.
Yeah. Go ahead and grab a bottle.
He is.
He brought in a whole
A whole
crate.
bottle?
He brought in a whole crate of bottles.
Sure.
So go ahead, have a bottle.
Have a bottle.
Uh, as I had said to Kalina, but you weren't here for it, when you take a sip, even though it is chilled, you feel warmth radiate throughout you. It is almost as if you are taking a good sip of some hot soup.
Good soup.
Hot soup.
Hot soup.
Good soup. Good soup.
Good soup.
Hello, Audrey. Oh,
Oh,
she's here. She's gone. Dear God.
no.
¿Qué está pasando?
Hey, no, wait.
Hello, Mr. Buddy Skull. Nice to have you on the show. Nice to have you on the program.
Every once
You're
in a while, you
live on
just hear
Twitch right away, puppy.
Every now and then, you just hear the ghost of Colbart's father in the background.
Beyond the grave.
He's
Nobody else can hear him but Twitch chat.
my
Nobody else
boomer.
can hear him.
My boomer of a dad is having trouble with Zell.
Oh, bless his heart.
That's the
But
context.
Bless his heart. Oh God.
just like Miko, help me.
Help me.
Yes.
Zazel.
Miko, ayúdame.
But yeah. Basically, you're just sitting in the uh bunk room. Yes, I did. I did say bless your heart. I did. But y'all are just sort of waiting in the bunk area for any word from Ophelia. Hopefully a portal.
Yeah. How's Freya doing?
Freya is kind of curled up in the bed behind your back.
Oh, like how cats do.
Yeah. They're halfway underneath the blankets and furs, but their tail is kind of like draped over the side. They're cocooning up.
Lena might just like is like can she see like their head or anything?
Nope, their head is fully under the covers.
No. I think Kalena's just gonna like pat where their head is. Like she could probably make it out, but like just pat pat.
Yeah. You pat around and find their head, and when your hand connects with their head, you hear a little
Activation noise.
activation sound. And then you hear the sheets rustle, and then they stick their stick their face out. And they're like, what?
Kalina, she sees it just like, oh, sorry, did I wake you?
Yeah. Do you need something?
Oh no, I wanted to check in on you.
Okay. And then they just sort of like pull the covers up around their face and sort of curl a little tighter around your back.
Oh,
Sort of just like pressing their face into the side of your leg.
aw. Kalina, she sees this and she reaches out and like kind of starts stroking the top of their head, like kind of. The long nails help.
Scritchy scratch.
Yeah, the scratchy scratches.
But yeah. You all are able to pass the time by mostly drinking. Tagok's brooding in the corner, as she usually does, but you know, that's just a regular Tuesday.
Yeah. But still.
She's a brooder, and we all know that.
Yeah.
Yep. And y'all just see Anastasius in the corner. He'll, when I say two, maybe three bottles into the wine,
Oh god. That's a lot.
He's
and
just going for
Especially
it.
for this wine.
Yeah.
uh,
It's a deep sea wine. This is for big bitches like you.
Mm-hmm.
and he's
Big boy wine.
Big boy
and
wine.
he and you can see he's starting to get tipsy. He just in a way of like, I don't want to deal with emotions no more, and like you hear him somewhat singing like show tunes in a very very like minor tone if they're in a major sad styled, uh, just ready not to emotion anymore. Yes.
So much emotion. Did I really?
Emotion. Little damage.
Emotional damage.
Yeah.
So,
Oh.
Eros,
Yes.
how much? What do you want me to roll for emotional damage?
A wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god.
to see if you even take a significant amount of emotional damage. Does it hurt,
Okay.
actually?
Rolling it now. $27 with a dirty 20.
Alright.
Is that an Amber Alert?
So,
Mm.
Mr. Anastasius, the emotional damage, it does not affect the outward.
Oof. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna need everybody to roll, for perception.
Is it just like regular, or do we have like disadvantage because we're drunk?
Yes, disadvantage because you're drunk.
Okay.
Natural 1.
Great.
Oh god.
Oh no!
He's real drunk! Oh, Lord have mercy.
You want?
Got my
Do you
dice.
want me to roll drunk damage?
No.
Live.
10.
Alright.
Total of 6.
A total of 6 here too, but I got a natural 1, so
Yeah,
Yeah.
natural
Lovely.
Trumps
I think it just
that you
trumps. Yeah.
Critical failure.
Critical failure.
You're too drunk to notice anything.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for our NPCs here. Ain't that spiffy. Alright, so none of you notice anything.
oof.
None of you notice anything.
Oof.
So
Right.
you're kind of sitting there, and then Colbart, you see that Clement is like looking around a little bit.
What was that?
He hello, Mr. Moneyfield.
Sorry, the ghosts are confused.
Colbart, you see that Clement is kind of got his arms crossed, one hand holding the bottle, and he's like looking around the room, like almost a little suspicious. And then he gets up from his chair that he's sitting in. And then he leaves. With his bottle in hand.
Oh, no.
Read that, sorry.
Clement is looking around the room.
Got it.
And then he gets up and then he leaves.
Alright. Can I turn to a bird and just waddle?
Sure.
Sure. It's gonna definitely alert the other people. It's like, oh shit, bird.
Bird.
Penguin. Wild shape into a penguin.
He doesn't have wild shape, he's not a druid.
Oof.
It'd be funny though.
Yeah, it would be.
Oh,
Colbart,
He
you
gets cursed or something, can only turn into flightless birds.
he'd be so sad.
Storm penguin.
Fish bird.
Storm penguin.
Just angry penguin, man. Just angry as fuck. So Colbart, you turn into your bird form and jump down from the bunk bed that you're on and waddle towards the door after Clement. And because you do this, everybody notices, and they're like, "What the fuck is Colbert doing?"
Waddling away. That's all.
And he waddled away till the very next day. Bum, bum, bum.
Anybody gonna follow the weird little bird man?
Nah, Kalena's staying. She's petting Freya. She's there.
Anastasius tries to get up, and then he face plants.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Too fucking
That
drunk.
must really hurt from the height.
Yeah.
And then he drives
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
And then he drives himself to. Is there a bathroom in this room? Or attached to the room?
You do have to drag yourself into the hall to go to the like sort of communal bathroom area.
Hey, what do I have to roll for that?
Yeah, just dexterity saving throw. See if you can stand up.
Dex save. Takes damage.
Yeah, falls again. Hits head under a frame. Shit's fucked. Pass out, boy.
Oh boy.
L plus ratio.
13.
Alright. So you managed to make it to the bathroom, but you're stumbling. Once you hit that slick tile in there, it becomes a little difficult. You manage to make it to the bath, and you're kind of like half slumped in the bath face first. But let's go to Colbert. Colbert, you're waddling after Clement, and now that you're like fully focused on him, you've noticed that he has taken his coat with him, and he's putting it on, and he is like walking with a purpose. And you see him.
I do a little chirp and I waddle a little faster.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, where you going?
He doesn't seem to notice your chirp, but you do notice that he is walking towards the cable car.
I keep following.
Yeah. He goes into the cable car, and you're just like a couple feet behind him, and you manage to sort of like flutter and scamper in, and the doors close behind you. And you notice that Clement isn't the only person who's in the cable car. There's another person. It's Tagok.
Just small chirp. Looking at those two.
I'm in the cable car.
Yeah. It's a pretty quiet ride. Tagok, Clement is kind of like giving you a look. You know what it means. But Colbert is none the wiser.
Kagok just like turns a bit towards Clement, almost as if she's going to look at him. And then she just turns back and faces towards the front and doesn't say anything. Just keeps looking forward.
The ride is pretty quiet. But the cable car stops when you reach the pretty much the front gates, like where you first got on the cable car when you got into the city. And yep. Have at thee. Have at thee, motherfuckers.
Hickok steps off of the cable car, like adjusting her coat around her, making sure it's tight and everything. And, obviously, she has her sword on her, as she does all the time. Also, quick point, sorry if I sound weird. I have new retainers in, so my S's are gonna be kind of whistly.
You sound
It's
alright.
just-
It's
already
good.
noticed.
It's just gonna happen.
And that one's on my phone. Oh shit.
Oh,
You're okay. You're good. Don't
You
worry,
good?
Tagak. Amber alert again, probably.
okay.
Tropical storm alerts. Okay.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, fun. California's
That
getting
Take
a
shelter if you
little,
need to.
a little wet. Wet the dries and dry the wets. Wet the dries.
Sure. Oh, keep interrupting me, but I'll get more alerts. Sure. There's
Woo.
gonna be. It's just telling us there's gonna be a tropical storm, a lot of flooding. There's sandbags at
Blah,
the
blah.
emergency places. So
Blah blah blah.
It's fine.
All the things.
Sounds fun.
Continue, my friends.
Haven't
Tagak?
had one in forever.
She's adjusting her coat and everything. And she's kind of like facing the direction of outside. And her hands are balled into fists and are kind of shaking at her sides. And her hair is a bit more active than it usually is, even in the cold.
Mm-hmm. Clement comes up beside you and he places a hand on your shoulder. And he quietly says, "What's on your mind?"
She quick takes a breath. She's trying. And she just points towards the door and says that whatever they are out there, I'm tired of sitting around and doing nothing. I'm not gonna bother saying don't follow me, because I know that don't mean shit. Doesn't mean you have to get your ass taken as well. And with that, she takes another breath and she starts marching towards the door.
Behind you, you hear Clement sigh, and then you hear the sound of him also drawing his sword. And then you see him come into your peripheral, and he says, "I know I can't stop you. I'm not going to try to stop you from doing anything. I would just like you to listen, if you will." Basically, you're just sort of walking towards the entrance right now.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "Kalina and I have a theory about why this may have happened. You may have heard bits and pieces of it in the cable car yesterday. But, I want you to know there's still hope. most magic in the world can be reversed. And if and when we find the source of what and who did this, we can reverse it. We can get them back. We don't have to hurt them. Not now, anyways.
And she just keeps walking towards the door. Not really knowing what to say. She's more of a, I need to do something. Doesn't need to make sense. But we all know how Tegak handles her emotions, either not at all or through drastic measures.
Beat them into submission.
Beat your problems into submission. And as she's walking, she just goes, I don't want you getting hurt either.
He kind of,
So,
like, he's like, what? Think you're gonna keep all the fun for yourself? And then he kind of, like, nudges you a little bit with his elbow.
she takes it in stride and kind of nudges him back. And she, as they continue, she's just kind of not. She has just this look on her face, like she doesn't know what she wants. She's just doing. She's just doing. Because logically, does it make sense? Absolutely not. It does not make sense at all.
Mm-hmm.
She's just doing.
Yeah. You and Clement breach the crest of the entrance, and you can feel the wind almost immediately, and you have to strain more to walk forward. But the morning is quite clear. You can see the pinks and oranges of the sun rising, and it casts the whole basin in a very warm glow. The wind is strong, but there's no snow. And you and Clement are standing alone here out on the ice.
Tegaka seems to be taking a moment to adjust to how fucking cold out it is.
Yeah. Tegak, you can like feel your hair kind of like crackling as it attempts to freeze, but the fire of your hair immediately like snaps it out. So your hair is like crackling like a fire right now.
Chikuk reaches up and grabs the hilt of her sword and, brings it out. And she starts walking out with it in front of her, kind of looking around and turning in circles a bit. Just looking around.
Turning in circles like this is almost dizzying, as other than the tower and the little entrance, it is more or less just an expanse of white flatness. And it causes your head to spin. Makes you feel slightly disoriented.
Sorry, in my mind, I'm just thinking it might not even be here anymore.
It did teleport away.
Yeah. And she just she looks around. The wind is whipping past, and she's got her sword, and she just kind of looks aimless a bit. And then, she just faces any direction. Doesn't really matter at this point. And just fucking starts shouting. Not really words, just
Screaming.
just trying to get some form of attention and also, emotions.
Emotions too much. Just gotta scream.
You are basically just screaming at the snow, and it echoes back to you from the walls of the basin. And it's almost as if your own voice is taunting you as it ricochets around the ice.
Hmm. Ah.
Screaming, crying, pissing, shitting.
Shitting. Ah.
Generally not in a good mood. I'm guessing other people have noticed.
Yeah, the guards who were at the ramparts and the gate are just kind of like, what the fuck is she doing out there?
The fuck they doing over there?
What's that crazy lady doing?
Turned into a monster. Give us a break.
um fuck, I don't even know what to do.
Yeah, this is your idea.
Yeah.
This is your idea. Fucking do it.
Yeah, it just happened.
Yeah.
You didn't think you'd get this far?
I didn't think
Didn't
you'd
think I'd
actually
get
agree to
this
this. You should know that I will agree to almost anything.
Yeah, I should know that by now.
Yeah. You suggest something, most likely my response is gonna be, fuck it. Let's go.
I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Um,
Waiting for some sort of reaction, something out
Yeah.
there, something to mane.
Clement moves from where he was standing a little bit, like a distance from you, and he comes up to you. Sort of wrapping his arm around your shoulders, he says, Tagok, I don't think it's here. They're gone.
And, yeah. Clement notices just the expression on her face. She's angry and upset. And, she's just fucking, like, gritting her teeth. And it almost kind of looks like she's crying a little bit. Possibly. Who knows? Might just be wind blowing snow around. And
It'd be hard to tell anyways.
it'd be hard to tell anyway. And she's just like, it has to be here. It's always here. They're always here. They can't. She's just looking around. She's just looking around at the nothingness. And they can't be gone. I don't care. They're here. And they've always been here. And she just starts shouting, They can't live like that! And she's just screaming into the air.
Clement moves to stand in front of you, and he takes your face into his hands, and he, like, looks you dead in the eye. He says, we are going to find them. We always find each other, eventually. That's how this works. And when we do, we will kill who did this to them. We will relish in it,
And
won't we? And he sort of smiles a little bit, but it's a fairly sad smile.
And Tegak is just breathing heavily. And she just goes, I'd kill them even if you said otherwise.
I know. And then his expression softens a little bit, and he says, they are always going to be with us, Tagok. But right now, they could be anywhere in creation. But we'll find them. I know we will.
And she just doesn't say much, just, gets visibly and temporally, is that the word? I don't know, she gets more upset and she's warm. And
she's toasty.
She's toasty.
She's toasty. Yeah. But Clement pulls you into a hug. It's a very fluffy hug because of all the coats. But
Yeah. And she wraps her arms back around him and just goes, "Don't worry, I'm not gonna burn you this time."
I wasn't worried about that. And you feel him give like a pat on your back. It's very muffled because of all the layers.
Yeah,
But
it happens. She just nods, and while she puts her sword away, she does try and conjure up some flame. She's just gonna throw it out. Not towards anything, just
into the void. Yeah.
into the void.
This fucking yuck a fireball into the fucking snow.
Do I have to roll for Arcana or anything?
Nah, it's just for vibes.
It's just for
It's
vibes.
just for vibes, just for the emotion,
In the distance,
just for
you
the
hear
feeling.
Ow!
You hear a slight sizzle as the flame hits the snow, and then it dissipates. And Clement sort of claps you on the back and says, "All right then, let's get going on back in. Before Ophelia leaves without us."
She nods and, turns back and starts heading back in,
Yeah.
kind
And
of head facing down the ground.
your face is pointed down towards the ground, and as you're walking, you just see Colbart sort of standing there as a bird, looking up at you with the big eyes.
Just fly against the wall during the entire thing.
He's just standing
just
in the
there.
doorway, like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, little bird. He's like, what?
And you just see the little bird, and he's like, chirps at you. It's like, oh, buddy.
Colbart feels like he shouldn't have seen that, but
I was here for this very
No, she's
emotional
pretending to be an
scene,
actual
but
bird
it's
to
fine.
not draw any attention to himself.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pretend I'm not here.
And as they get closer,
he's just kind of loafing.
as they get closer, Tegak just doesn't. She just kind of turns to you as she walks past and just goes, "The hell you doing out here? Freeze your ass off."
Bird.
And just walks past.
Freeze your ass off. Freezing my nuts off here.
So you gotta roast those chestnuts next to the open fire?
You're so dumb. You're so fucking dumb. Chestnuts my ass. But yeah, the three of you head back to the inn, and
Maybe she goes and sits in a fireplace.
yeah,
Who knows?
Yeah.
you grab a burning log from the fire and just sort of hold it.
Mm-hmm.
You're just sitting with it on the floor, trying not to let it burn the actual hardwood floor, but
Yeah,
it's mine now.
it's fine now.
It's mine now. Only a few minutes after you get back to the shared room, there is this sort of crackling energy that you all can feel for a few seconds before it manifests in a swirling portal that opens up near the wall.
Cool.
Ooh.
And out of it steps Ophelia, who has to duck a little bit to get into the room.
Oh.
But he
can't
comes.
see it, so I imagine because he can't see it, he just
Bonked his head.
and then ducks.
Yeah, pretty much. He just sort of stands there. He has a very stern look on his face, and he says, "All right, come on now." And he just sort of gestures towards the portal. It's like, "All right, go on now,
Yeah.
get your stuff in,
Kalina.
All right,
Yeah.
kids, get your exit buddy.
get your suitcases, get in the fucking portal."
Yeah, so like
Go
all
to
of
the
our stuff
bathroom
is with
before
us
we
too.
leave.
Yes.
So like all of our stuff is with us from like
Mhm.
the carriage?
Yeah.
Not the carriage.
You offloaded it and then brought it to the inn.
Okay.
It is with you, so you're good.
Yeah, then Kalina, she slowly gets up, making sure not to disturb Freya too much. Though she does give them a couple pats just to kind of stir them awake a bit.
Yeah. Freya wakes up and then they sort of like like a sleepy little cat, they slink over to Ophelia and sort of just lean up against his legs.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're not doing good either.
Yeah.
And as everybody's sort of shuffling drunkenly and tiredly towards the portal, Ophelia just says, "This will take us directly to the meeting room in the manor."
Alright.
And
Kalina doesn't say anything, she just nods.
pretty much, you step through the portal and you put down your shit and just all sit down at the round table. Wait for Ophelia to come
Family
in.
meeting.
Family meeting. We're gonna talk about what happened.
So, very quickly, may I just add a little flair to how Anastasius goes through?
Sure.
So, he's kind of a little less drunk than he was. He sees everyone stepping through and realizing, oh crap, we're leaving back to the manor. He rushes to grab his stuff and then just stomach down or words. He just jumps through the portal.
Just
Slide,
you.
We're not leaving without you, buddy. But go on.
sliding, then getting up.
Yeah. But once you're all back in, Ophelia sits down at his chair at the round table, and he just sort of elbows on the table, clasps his hands together. He's like, "All right, so I suppose where we should start is explain to me what happened."
Kalina, she clears her throat and speaks up. Well, um, oh dear. She's having a hard time explaining it because like one, she already had to explain the gist of it once to him.
He
And
just wants
frankly,
like the details, any details that you didn't
Probably
say.
skip the role playing details.
Yeah.
But we can say that it happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So basically, you give a play-by-play of what happened. From the minute you left the coast to the like when he called earlier.
Yeah.
Through the primeval current. And yes. And then he's like, "All right. Now, yesterday, you and Clement did mention that you had some sort of theory. Please enlighten me.
Well, we had a theory that, whoever or whatever was, giving those, or putting those voices into, Fenn's mind, could have possibly been the one to do this. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to remember my theory. My head's on backwards, man.
Clement then speaks up and he says, and we may also have a loose idea of someone who it could be. We do know for a fact that this chaos god, and he like air quotes god. It's like, I don't know what this fucker is to you, but to us he's probably considered a god. We know that there is some sort of conflict going on there that has pre-exist. We think that possibly as a way to get to you and Verbena by consequence, they have taken Fen and Osimi as a I can't think of the fucking word. What's the bitch?
Trophy?
No, not a trophy. Like
Bargaining chip?
Bargaining chip,
no,
antagonize.
no. I'm not. No, what I got? Not hostage. It's a whole nother thing. It's like innocent bitch caught in the crossfire. What's the word for that?
Bystander?
No, not quite.
Prisoner of war.
Not quite. I don't know. Fucking word. Martyr. Not exactly. There's a specific
So
thing I'm thinking of.
Innocent caught in the crossfire. Casualty?
Yes, casualty. Fucking kill me. Yes.
No, I won't kill you.
Somebody please do
I
it.
won't.
Please, please, please.
No, I won't. No, I love you.
Anyways, Fen and Osmi have been possibly taken as a casualty to be used as a pawn. The source in the other room. Sad. But some of the runes that we were able to find led us to believe this. The one about dealing with the devil specifically. And then he kind of like shifts a little awkwardly and he says, we think that it could possibly be in reference to you. Ophelia just kind of like looks and he's like, oh, yes, me, the devil.
Yeah.
I'm the devil. So says everybody.
I can be your angel.
Or your
Your
devil.
devil.
Yep. So,
Probably is a nest. Settlements?
but Ophelia just kind of right. Well, seems that I will have to briefly speak with Verbena again. But before I go, there is another matter, which was the reason that I was speaking with her to begin with.
Yes?
You will soon to be add a new member to the Arias Council that will be joining your party. Verbena foresaw something happening, and it seems that this is what she foresaw. And this new individual's arrival couldn't have come in a better time, as you'll need all the help you can get going forward.
Alright.
Now,
New person to the group.
this individual, and he kind of like almost has this like exasperated face as he like blinks. He's like, this individual works on a traveling circus. Okay, Finn, don't. It's a little
Yeah.
silly. But this individual
not
works
fair,
for a traveling a professional idiot. Me too, girl, me too. Me too, bitch, me too. This individual works for a traveling circus. Believe me, I know it is a bit unorthodox, but if Verbena trusts that this individual will have much to add to the group, who am I to doubt her?
And Celsius, kind of like half jokingly, but very much under his breath, or even platonic sign says, "Well, at least he's not attached to where he lives."
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
Wow.
Your days are numbered. But
Yes,
Ophelia goes forward to say, this traveling circus is actually a flying ship, much like Ceruleus, though quite a bit smaller. We have already set sail away from the south coast and are already heading towards Cyptria. The ship, its name is the Rosewood, is going to be flying parallel with us quite soon. So you will be able to find this individual. I do not know their name, what they look like. All I know is that they have been delivered a sign, and they do know of your arrival. All you have to do is find them. I do bid you to take some time and enjoy yourself a little bit. Try to relax as much as you can, given the circumstances.
Yeah.
Bark, 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 bark.
Sorry, my dog is going crazy.
I don't like you. I am now going to bark at you. Bark, woof, woof, bark, bark. But yes, Ophelia then stands up. Stop bullying my fucking cousin, guys.
No.
Are we
No.
Stop
bullying or
bullying
are we
my-
teasing?
Stop bullying them. Jesus.
No.
Heart.
I'm sorry, Finn. My friends are
It's
shit.
called initiation.
I'm sorry. They're just like this. Oh my god, not the cancer card. Nobody likes your mom anyways, not even you. Oh, just fucking tea, shade, tea and shade, tea and fucking shade. Tea
Chat
and
cannot
shade.
see any of this. Chat literally can't see any of
I
this.
didn't do that.
The fucking vine boom.
Fucking away from the fucking keyboard.
Stop.
I'm not doing any of this.
Okay, enough
Can
with the
we get back on
soundboard,
task,
children.
please?
Yes.
For now.
You can bully them later when their character's introduced as the clown. The
God, I
clownin'.
wish Starzoth were here because Audrey would have a blast doing that.
Yes. Clownin'. I'm a professional.
Wait, are you sending my spot for comedy relief?
You are the comic relief, Finn. Congratulations.
What did I come back to?
Clownin'. These bitches is clownin'. Anyways. Anyways, we're gonna go track.
Retainers.
Anyways, we're gonna go.
The fuck?
Anyways, back on track. Ophelia gets up and leaves the room, leaving you all just sort of sitting there at the fucking table. She's like, oh god, our friend's gone. Verbena says we've got a new hire, and they're apparently a fucking circus entertainer. How wonderful.
Whoa.
And now we have to
Yeah,
go to the circus.
Yeah, Kalina,
Yay.
she's just kind of sitting there. She's still a little tipsy.
Yeah. Oh, drunken circus shenanigans.
Yeah, I mean, like, keep in mind, like, we literally just were teleported. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, like, it also, like, she didn't have much, but I'm guessing, like, she's still a little bit tipsy.
Mm-hmm.
At least, like, just a little bit.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, she's just sitting there and just says, this timing feels... And she, like, her sentence trails off as she just sighs and puts her head in her hands.
Nyoka pipes up and he says, absolutely fucking bonkers.
Kalina, she just snorts and says, yes, that's quite an accurate description. It's definitely not ideal.
I think Chatu's gonna have a
especially given the
stroke.
circumstances.
You just hear her mutter, I think Chatu's gonna have a fucking stroke.
Kalina, she's just like, oh dear. Well, he has to figure it out at some point.
Do you think you'd want to go to the circus? And Nyoka kind of squints. Like, should I force him to go to the circus with us?
And Kalina, she just looks at
If
Nyoka
we're
and
being
just says,
forced to go to the circus, might as well bring him along.
You're going with us, bitch.
yeah, Kalina, she looks at Nyoka and just says, do you think he would enjoy it, or do you want to torment him?
Both.
Either or.
Honest.
Kalina, she just rolls her eyes and you can kind of hear her mutter, Jesus, you're just like your father.
And he grins. She's like, hee hee.
It's like, yeah, I know I'm like my dad.
Yeah. Alright, so if you will all allow me to do a very slight time skip. So,
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
time skip.
Skip.
Time skip. But,
I'm scared.
basically, Nyoka goes and gets Chatu, and he's just like, what the fuck is going on? We're going to the circus. We're picking up a new friend at the circus. What? Oh, also, Fen's gone. They chimeraed. What the fuck did you do? I was gone for a few days. I don't know. And the traveling circus has arrived, and music.
The stream is down, by the way. Or at least your thing.
It is?
The YouTube thing. Not the actual Twitch stream.
Oh.
Like the
Oh.
like your Discord YouTube
Oh.
thing.
I hate Discord sometimes. Wait, what? Why is it not?
Because it's a dramatic bitch.
No, not malware bites, you fucking knob. Anyways, there.
Yeah, an activity.
There. Fucking music. We have music.
Yay!
Highly recommend Bardify.
Yeah.
I mean,
So, all you have to do is listen to the stream, guys. But the circus, you can see it from pretty much the moment you step out onto the deck. And the first thing you can see is the Ferris wheel and the streamers that fly from all of the masts on the ship. They are bright and colorful and aplenty. And the Ferris wheel, which is unlike anything you've ever seen before, is illuminated by tons of tiny little lights of different colors flickering.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
And you and pretty much everybody else on the ship makes their way over to the new dock that has been installed to connect the two ships so that people can come over. There are performers aplenty just out on the decks and different attractions outside, and pretty much everything is leading towards the big top tent, which is made of red and white striped canvas. As you are boarding the ship, you hear an announcer say, "Stick around, everybody. When the sun goes down, the big top will open and the main event will begin."
Ooh. The sound of that.
So now begins the search, kind of, and to enjoy the circus. What do y'all want to do first? Think of carnival and circus attractions. They got them. What do you want to do?
Tagog's probably never been to one of these before.
She's like, what the
Oh my
fuck?
gosh.
What the fuck is
What
this?
is this place? Why
What
is
is this?
why does it smell?
Smell like food.
Why does it smell like food and BO? Stop booing, I'm right.
God.
oh, it's gonna hit Sunday.
But yeah, Kalina, she is looking around, kind of in a bit of wonder. Like, has she ever been to something like this before? Probably.
You've been to some smaller carnivals and fairs about in like big cities, but you've never been to a carnival that is on a ship.
Yeah.
And
Think most
this
people
is
have.
big. The way Ceruleus is set up, it's multiple ships that are all connected. This is like about the size. This one ship is 2/3 the size of all of Ceruleus,
Oh dang.
and it is
Okay.
colorful. This is a
Ooh.
Pretty.
Hillary Clinton, the hurricane, Hurricane
God, no.
Katrina.
Yep.
Hey Audrey, you came just in time for the circus.
We're at the circus. Also, where did my DO
Oh,
go?
there it is. Okay. Yeah,
Alright,
Tropical Storm Hillary.
here's the
Waters
thing.
were flood.
Yes.
Stay away from waterways and bad.
I will be in voice chat, but I can't promise an investment in anything.
No worries.
Oh, just like checking
Just
it out.
just enjoy the music that I've put on in that I'm streaming. Just enjoy the carnival music and vibe.
When you said music, I thought you just meant chaos from everyone screaming over each other, but that works too.
No, I do have actual music this time. Thank you very much. Oh, not the one song. No, I'm not gonna play that song.
Oh, look at
That horrible, horrible amalgamate.
There- I bought an interactive map for Elden Ring
Ooh, fun.
so that I can do like a truly 100% run.
Very poggers. But
Yeah, it's a lot. So there's
Yeah.
so much on the map. It's a lot
yeah,
to look at.
there's a lot. But so what carnival activity do you want to do first, guys?
Can we see any games?
Yes, there is a game that you can see. It's basically like a ball toss where you are trying to hit down little obstacles that are perched up on poles. And you have to hit them with little balls, and if you hit a certain number, like over a certain number down within the time limit, you win a prize.
Ball.
Kalina, she sees this, just says, "Ooh, this game looks fun." Stars, I haven't been to one of these since I was a kid. And she kind of blinks and looks at Clement and says, "Wait, wasn't the last one we went to? I was with you."
Oh god, yes, that was a really long time ago, though.
Didn't you and Dad get into a bit of a competition with one of these games?
Yes, the shooting game.
Yes, that's the one.
So, are you ready to play the game?
Yeah.
Because there's some
Yeah.
mechanic to it.
Ooh.
So it
New mechanic.
yeah, it is going to be each of the little obstacles will have a hit DC,
Ah, okay.
and there's 20 of them, 1 through 20, and basically whichever one you roll, you hit.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So you can never get the same like thing twice. You can never get a same point twice.
Gotcha. Okay.
And also,
And are like some worth more or less?
yes. I will not tell you what though. You'll find out after.
Oh.
Then
All right, so Kalina, what you are gonna have to do is basically just... I'm gonna give you a time limit. And let me grab up a stopwatch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a time
Okay.
limit. And you just basically roll as fast as you can, tell me what you get.
Okay.
Alright, and I'll tell you
Tell
when to
me
go.
when to start.
I'll tell you when to go.
Okay. Everything went quiet and I got nervous.
Alright, go.
Okay, 17, 20, 8, 4, 12, 7, 18, 8, 17, 11, 5, 3, 20.
Alright, so stop. The
Okay.
last one that you got was 3. So let me just calculate your
Yeah.
points, and then I'll tell you what prize you got. So,
Yeah, sorry if I was going a bit
Yeah.
fast, by the way. I didn't
Mhm. You're good. So you got...
hope someone was paying attention.
I was. You got
Okay,
2
good.
points from the first category, 3 points from the second, 2 from the third, none from the fourth, and 3 from the final category. So,
Sound too bad?
and let me just get my calculator. Ba, 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 2, 6, 15. You scored a total of 29 points, Kalina.
Dang.
Damn.
She
That's
really
that's
just
good.
went, I'm gonna hit everything.
She's just throwing everything with reckless abandon.
Yeah.
She's having fun.
So, Kalina, you can
Taking out some
pick
anger.
from a couple of prizes. There seems to be a little like medallion coin that has like a bunch of like scenes carved into it and stuff. It's fairly big. It's like about 3 inches diameter, and it's made out of brass. You can pick that. It's got like little carvings of different stuff in the carnival, like the Ferris wheel on one side and like a lion tamer on the other, or something like that. There is also a little mystery bag that when you shake it, you can hear some stuff clinking around in there, like little rattling sounds.
Ooh. Gift bag, gift bag, gift bag.
Gift bag, gift bag.
Gift bag.
Anastasius has the gift bag.
Gift bag, gift bag, gift bag. You want the
Gift
gift
bag.
bag?
Is there anything else?
Or
are those the only 2?
it seems like in this category of stuff, like each category has of points has like 2 things you can choose from. You've got like the big brass medallion and a bunch of different little, mystery bags you can choose from.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the mystery bag. I'm curious about it.
All right, so just roll a d6 for me, please.
All right, D6. Okay. 5.
All right. So you take the bag and you give it a little shake and you open it up, And inside, you see a set of finely carved dice.
Ooh, nice.
They seem to be carved out of a semi-precious gemstone.
This
Test,
lady's
Okay, there we go.
Testing, testing.
Now my voice is coming
Yeah.
through. There we go.
You got some
Yeah.
dice.
Ooh. Very nice.
This, ladies
What
and
color
gentlemen,
are
and none
they?
of the above, is the start of the in-universe dice gremlin.
But they're sort of like a transparent pink, so a rose quartz
Ooh.
looking type gem
Very
that has
nice.
been carved.
Very nice.
Quartz.
And you know, painted on the faces with gold ink are the numbers.
Very pretty.
Okay.
I love your pink.
Kalina, she sees it just like, ooh, look what I got.
Kalina shows off her sparkly little new dice, her clicky clack rocks.
Nice. The clicky,
Click,
the
clack.
clicky.
That's rocks.
Clacks.
Anastasius nods. Then he says, you know what? I kind of want to give it a try. Like, at the southern her slash country bumpkin Anastasius starts to come out.
He's a little drunk
So
still.
does everyone in the deep ocean sound like they're from Texas?
Depends on where
Is
you
that
come
why we haven't
from.
discovered it yet? Because of
Down
fear.
in the heart of Texas.
Oh goddamn!
Down in the heart of Texas.
So yeah, Anastasius steps up to the plate.
Alright, just give me a second to prepare the little spreadsheet that I have to do. Alright, I just got a stopwatch. Are you ready?
Oh, I've been, but yes.
Alright, go.
God dang it.
Okay. 3, 5, 10, 16, 24, 12, 5, 15, 11, 10, 18, 9, 11, 15, 6,
Alright,
18,
stop.
15.
Okay. So. 1, 2. And 2, 7, 8, and 10. Alright, Anastasius, you got a total of 34 points. Congratulations. That bumped you into the next tier of prizes, actually.
Ooh.
So, Anastasius, in this tier, you see a like a little pack that has a set of 4 very nice sort of novelty decorative mugs. And then your other option is basically like a novelty crown. But it's like made out of real metal and jewels, but you know, novelty crown.
Anastasius takes the novelty crown.
Alright. You pick up the crown and you perch it on top of your head, nestled into your tentacles.
Yes, he puts it, he puts it like around his like man bun of tentacles.
Man bunticle. It's a man bunticle.
Man, bunticle.
Man bunticle. Damn right.
It's right there.
Where the fuck is my man? Where the fuck is my man? Okay. Snakes are Spanish. Godspeak is Italian. Deep Sea is
Yay.
Texas.
Deep sea is
Deep in the
Texas.
heart of Texas. God damn it.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
All right. So as you all are like, you know,
They ride seas.
admiring your little prizes that you got and, you know, looking around, seeing what other games there are, you see a jolly looking clown who's like, you know, walking in the street. He's got like balloons and stuff, and he spots Anastasius with the crown, and he dramatically bows and says, "Oh goodness, Your Highness, I didn't see you there." And sending picture of my boy.
Him. It's him.
Oh,
It's
What?
Chuckles.
Chuckles the clown.
Very
This
quickly.
is the man that is in the making. The man of the hour, Sprinkles.
Someone of the
Tegak does
hour.
not like him.
I knew it. Yeah. Funny because he's a Nalsarach.
So, how
She
big
doesn't
is,
care.
How tall is
He's your
this guy?
people.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
How tall is the clown?
The clown is about like 6'2". He's a tall clown. He's a big
There go my
clown.
runes.
He's a big clown.
Anastasius,
They got go.
Anastasius looks down and puts his hand behind his head, rubbing it, and says, "Oh, not Your Majesty. Pal. I appreciate the effort, but not to a king. This is just from a game.
Yeah.
Secondly,
Autism strikes.
yes. Then second of all, oh, how can you miss me? I'm comparatively to a lot of
He got.
Sorry, I got interrupted.
You're good. He laughs a little, and he says, "Oh, why so serious, friend?"
Oh my god, I love him.
Anastasius replies with, "Because I was never given the funny gene.
Also, he's
Unlike
drunk. Also, he's very drunk.
Oh my god.
I'm not your majesty.
Drunk clown.
I'm not your majesty.
Majesty.
I'm not your majesty.
So yeah, Anastasius responds to the why so serious in a very drunken and very southern like I never was given the funny gene. How wasn't in the metaphorical deck, sadly.
Oh no, you've got it all wrong. It's not genetic. It's a bone. The funny bone.
Anastasius
Here's this.
Anastasius gives out
Ignorance.
Anastasius gives off a very hard yo. That's a good one, pal.
You and your
Uh,
beats right.
goddamn One Piece.
God.
Yo ho ho.
Goddamn One Piece.
Hey, I had to, okay?
Honestly, you gotta
Say
respect
anything
he's
else?
committed to the bit.
If you say
Yep.
anything else
He
about
is
One
committed to
Piece,
the bit.
I'm gonna tear you into multiple pieces.
If anything, blame me, because I'm the one who got him into it.
Then I'm gonna make sure you're not in One Piece.
You're gonna be in multiple pieces, bitch. Anyways, Sprinkles then sort of like looks at all of the group and he's like, "Would anybody like a balloon?" And then he sort of like gestures towards the big bundle of balloons that he has. You notice that these balloons look like they're made of glass, and they seemingly have different colored little flames dancing within the orbs as they float.
Whoa.
And they sort of tink, 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 tink together as he holds them.
Kalina, she sees just like, sure,
Hmm.
why not?
All right, what color would you like? Any color you
Kalina,
can think
she's-
of.
Yeah,
They'll
Kalina.
never not be jarring.
Kalina, she just says, purple. That's my color.
Ah, I can see. A lady of taste. And then he
No.
takes out a purple balloon and hands it to you ever so gracefully with a little bow. He's like, for you.
Kalina, she laughs and just says, why, thank you, good sir.
He's like, of course. Goofing and gaffing. It's my favorite thing in the world.
Tagok is just looking.
Keep that guy far
Tagok,
away
feel
from
like
me.
keep that guy far away from me.
Keep that guy far away from me.
It's like, oh, okay, keep that guy far away from me.
I do not like him. I do not like clowns, and I do not like him.
Mhm.
What if
And
he's
it's-
secretly a transponder snail?
Even more scary for her.
Ah! We all know that Tagok has a fear of
Panic.
snails.
Anastas takes
Uh,
after seeing the fire, takes 3 steps back, saying, "Whoa, man, I like your jokes. Don't get me wrong. I just don't do fire, and fire plus glass is not my favorite mixture. Or nothing against man.
There's no need to be worried, friend. It's 100% safe. I can assure you I've been doing this for 40 years.
Anastasius
man,
replaced.
this is like 80 years old.
He's an old guy.
Sorry.
He's been clowning for quite a bit.
Yeah, he's been clowning his whole life.
He's the head clown. I'll have you know.
Yeah, it runs in his family.
It really does.
Came into this
Anastasius.
world wearing clown shoes.
Honk, honk.
Yeah. That sounds like it'd be painful to birth.
Mm. Clown car vagina. There's a joke
a
to be
boy.
had there somewhere.
Oh god. Oh.
So yeah, but Anastasius replies to that saying, "Listen, I appreciate it you saying that. I really do. So, but with me, I am either way too careless or way too cautious. And in this case, for some reason, I'm way too cautious."
And he's like, it's a perfect balance. Like a metronome. And then he wags his finger back and forth, and you can hear the ticking sound of a metronome as he does it, and he's like, cautious, reckless, which am I today?
What the fuck?
I love him.
Anastasius is kind of just when he hears it, he just jolts and then no response. Fair enough. That is me. He rubbing his head on the hand on the back of his head.
Music. Stream past.
Music.
Is the music doing things?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you think you should send us the link? Actually?
Yeah, I can send you the link.
Yeah, that might be a bit easier.
So
Also
if you
'cause I'm
want to
really
listen,
liking this.
if you want to listen to it on your own.
Yeah.
That's the stream.
But anybody else want a balloon?
No.
Kalita, she looks at Tagok and says, Tagok, do you want a balloon?
She turns around because she definitely totally was not looking anywhere else. She just turns around, glances at the clown, and just goes, "No." And
No.
probably just walks away.
And she's just, and Kalita just says, Tagok, where are you going? Come back.
She's just walking.
Yeah.
She is not comfortable with the vibe in the studio today.
The vibes. They're all. But, yeah. What do you have to say, Ben? What do you have to say about?
Anastasia sees Tagok leaving, turns back to the clown and says, "Sorry about them. Amongst other things, clowns don't make them comfortable. Again, nothing against you."
Ah, it's nothing I haven't seen. When you've been buffooning as long as I have, you learn to grow thick skin. And he smiles and nods sagely.
No. You can see the pain behind his eyes.
I'm sure he has, but also no.
And then he smiles at you, Anastasius, and says, "I'm sure you've already heard, but when the sun goes down, you might want to pile into the big top to get a good seat. And then, that's when the real show starts."
Anastasius replies, "Yeah, me and my group did hear that, and we'll try to be there." And then he quickly glances at the way Takeoff left and back. "We'll try to get them in. No promises on them, though. We don't want to force them to do shit."
Of course not.
Kalina, she looks at Anastasius and just says, "Well, hopefully she comes back. She's my bodyguard, technically."
Anastasius literally looks down onto Kalina and says, we can only hope and dream, Kalina, but who knows?"
Yeah. Sprinkles then says, "I'm guessing this is your first time here at the circus."
Anastasius looks back and says, "It's been the first time in, I want to say, 100 or so years, give or take." God, the time is weird.
Oh, I know it. Well, I'd like to give you all some recommendations on some people to visit, some sideshows to see and all that, to get the most out of your experience." And then he gives you a little thumbs up and a wink.
I love Sprinkles. But did he
So do
technically
I.
tell us his name?
He has not told us his
Oh. Yeah.
name. He is just the
I mean, we
mysterious
know his name is
clown.
Sprinkles.
You
yeah,
know.
we know his name is Sprinkles, but
Players know he is Sprinkles. Characters do not.
yes.
He says, "If you're in the big flashy shows, you might want to go down to the show house over there." And he points to sort of the western side of the ship, where you see like this building that has big marquee lights flashing on the front.
Ooh.
And like you see little visuals of like light visuals of women doing like showgirls doing dances, the can shit like that on the front. And he says, the showgirls perform there every half hour, and they are led by Miss Kikamo. She's our director."
I'm loving this place so much.
We've got some absolutely talented young women and queens in there who will really knock your socks off with their performance.
Queens.
Drag queens.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh my
Also,
god.
Yeah. And then he points over towards like a big sort of open area, and he says, "Occasionally over here we'll have a couple people come over. We've got a lovely strong woman, Caroline. Esker, he's our pretzel. Crystal, You can see right through her. Castiel, he swallows swords. And then Prince Wolf, he is our escapist. He can get out of any lock without a key.
Sounds very interesting.
And then, of course, there is also our amazing and mystical psychic, Madame Buffont. She is over there at that beautiful purple tent. And he points over to, like, a purple tent that is, like, got a bunch of, like, silks and stuff hanging around it.
Huh?
And he's like, if you need your fortune read, or maybe want to look into the future, she's your lady to go to.
That would actually be very helpful right now.
Kalina, she does blink for a minute. She says, "That would actually be quite nice. Well, technically, we're looking for someone here."
Oh, do you know anything about the person you're looking for? We might be able to help.
Do we? Were we even given a name?
No, you were not given a name. You were just told that they worked here at the traveling circus.
Yeah, Kalina, she shakes her head. Unfortunately, no. We were just told that they worked here and that they're expecting our arrival.
Oh, I see. Well, I haven't heard anything through the grapevine, but if anybody knows, I'm sure that Madame Buffont does.
Right then. Thank you, Mr. Sorry, what was your name?
He dramatically bows and, like, the hand twirling.
Yeah.
He says, Sprinkles the Clown at your service.
Well, thank you, Sprinkles.
He gives a big smile and says, I hope to see you under the big top. Hopefully in the front row, eh? And he gives you a little wink.
Aw. Kalina's just like, oh, of course.
Well, I must bid you adieu. I hope to see you later. I must give out more balloons to the masses.
I love Sprinkles.
And then he,
I'm very impressed with your voice work. It's really good.
Thank you. I discovered that
I'm
I
not
could
a fan
do
of
this
clowns, but
voice.
It's really good.
Yes. Okay, hold on.
Shout out to Legends of Avarice for Chuckles, who is inspired by the original Mad Hatter from the 1950s Alice in Wonderland film.
Ah.
Yeah,
That
hold on.
checks
I'm
out.
gonna-
Mustard!
Yeah, I'm gonna
Let's
look
not
up
be
the
silly.
the video. Like, you keep going. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
look up
You're
the
gonna
video
link
to
the
put
video
down
of
share.
it.
Yes, of course. Why would I not?
Sprinkles is less evil than Chuckles.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Sprinkles
Chuckles
is just... Chuckles is the demon, and Sprinkles is the angle. I can be your angle or
Yeah.
your devil. I can be
Yeah.
your Sprinkle or your Chuckle.
I can be your Sprinkle or your Chuckle.
I'm gonna
That's
message...
going in the notes,
I'm
folks.
gonna fucking message Legends of Avarice and tell them that. I'm gonna be like, hey, I got this
I can
thing.
be your Sprinkle or your Chuckle.
Your Chuckle. Anyways,
Yeah,
yes, the link to Chuckles the Clown. But yeah, now you have a little bit of direction going to Madame Buffont, who is the psychic, where she may possibly be able to help you find the person that you're looking for.
Kalina, she just kind of chuckles a bit. Chuckles.
Beavis
It's
butthead
come
laugh.
full circle, baby.
Got him.
Yeah, and she just says, "That fellow was quite fun, wasn't he?"
Yeah. Seems fun.
And she looks up at her balloon. She's having a great time.
You look up at the balloon and the fire kind of twists into a goofy little face and it sticks your tongue out. It sticks its tongue out at you before turning back into just sort of a amorphous purple flame.
That is so cool.
She laughs. And she also sees that Taeguk has returned. Taeguk, there you are.
Mm-hmm.
Tell Taeguk about the psychic.
Yeah, she says, well, while you were gone, that kind gentleman, pointed us in a better direction on how to find our new party member. There's a psychic over there in that tent, and she points over to it. And apparently she knows basically anything that happens in this circus.
A gossip.
Yeah.
Yes. Assumingly. Whatever she is, she's bound to have some sort of information.
Sprinkles
Noted.
voice is killing me. I will not be able to talk
you can
tomorrow.
it's okay. You can rest you can rest your voice.
My throat was
Sprinkles is gone
already
now.
fucking hurting when I woke up. I had to drink a fucking honey tea to get feeling
Okay.
better.
Oh,
But
buddy.
Sprinkles just murdered me. I'll be fine.
He's going to commit war crimes.
I'm gonna commit various war crimes.
So I'm back. What
I'll
did
be
I miss?
wanted in every country. You're gonna go see the psychic next.
Okay. So I have
Spaghetti.
spaghetti.
Okay, so the purple tent is not too far from where you are. You just have to go over and head inside and see Madame Bouffant.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Woo!
Yeah. So you're heading over towards the tent and you see another clown. It looks to be a young girl. She's wearing a black leotard with duo-colored tights, and she has a big ruffle and a little pointed hat and a painted face. And she waves at you as you walk past, and she actually signs to you. And Anastasius, you are able to understand her perfectly because, you know, you sign quite often. And you notice that she says, "Hello there, everybody. I hope you're enjoying the show."
She sounds sweet.
Anastasius cracks what non-existent bones are in his hands, and the response in a sign saying, "Yes, we're enjoying it so far. Thank you. Are you enjoying the day so far yourself?"
She looks like a little surprised that you know sign so fluently, but like her face lights up and she excitedly signs back, "My day's been lovely so far. Thank you for asking."
Anastasius responds with, "Of course, and I noticed your bit of surprise is when I was signing at first. Not many people sign to you."
She pouts slightly, like a mock pout. She says, "Sadly, not very many guests are fluent in sign." And then she signs, "My name is Lolly, by the way. Would you care for one?" And then she pulls out like a little basket with lollipops.
Oh my gosh.
And she grins super wide as she does it. It's like a little visual
Oh my
physical pun for her.
gosh.
"My name is Lolly. Would you like one?"
Oh my gosh.
Um,
I love her.
Anastasius responds with, I'm good, but one second. And then in common says, alrighty, y'all, her name is Lolly and is wondering if y'all would like one.
I do.
Yeah, Kalina, she just said, yeah, she says, that sounds lovely.
Colbert, she
honest-
hands you a lollipop, and she picks one out that is like bright blue and green.
Ooh.
Oh, that's cool. That is yes,
Yeah.
yes, that is yes.
then
Immediately
on-
shoves in mouth.
Yeah.
How? Lollipop.
By the time that the group leaves, Kalina's just gonna have so much stuff in her in her arms, and she's probably gonna have Taegon carry a good portion of it.
Yeah. Did you take a lollipop too, Kalina?
No, not yet.
Are you going to?
Yes.
Yes.
Of course you want one.
She
I love lollies.
she picks out a like pastel pink and purple one for you and hands it to you.
Ew.
Anastasius jumps a little and he says, hey, sorry man, for offering without your consent. And I just, these, my lads, lasses, and just my crew don't think no sign. And so I said that to them.
Wait, I have a question.
Yes.
What's up?
Does Kalina know sign? I mostly ask because like she might have had to learn because of like diplomacy.
You know
reasons.
some basic sign.
Okay.
But
It's just called
mostly there were whenever there were people that you needed to talk to that couldn't speak or couldn't hear, there were interpreters with them that could help relay
okay.
you, but you learned so that you could, attempt to communicate back some in a respectful manner.
Yeah.
Lolly's sign, however, is very fast. She signs
Oh.
very fast and a little
That's
loosely.
probably pretty rusty.
Yeah.
Mine's very formal.
But-
Hers is very casual.
Mhm. Yeah.
Oh, I have a fun fact.
Yeah.
There are accents in sign.
Yeah, I know.
Southern
It's so
sign
cool.
has more of a slow drawl.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
But
Are you
Lolly replies back to you, Anastasius. It's quite all right. No need to worry. It's my job anyways.
Anastasius replies in sign saying, thank you for understanding. And thank you again for understanding the circumstances. And I hope your workday goes as well as possible. Heck, your day overall, for all I care, should go really well. I hope.
She smiles really big and says, "Thank you. I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night here."
Anastasius signs thank you very much.
Yeah. But Lolly signs a final goodbye, and then she sort of trots off to a group of like kids and with their parents who were sort of like pointing at their parents like, "Oh my god, there's lollipops. I want one." And she goes over to them and starts handing out lollipops.
Yeah. She senses the call.
I sense children who want candy. I must go. My people need me.
I must go. My people need me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, music stopped.
But you head on inside the purple tent, and it's fairly dimly lit, with the light only coming from inside very finely decorated incense burners that sort of cast little shadows all around the interior. There's a very slight haze of sweet-smelling smoke that hangs in the air. And you hear a voice from within the dimness call. She's like, "Please, come."
Anastasia starts to step in, smells the smoke, and then says, "Nope, not getting smoked today."
I don't want to be smoked calamari. No thank you. It is the return of I'm relaxed and I'm mad about it. Tagok is relaxed by the incense, pissed as fuck about it, as always.
Yeah.
But yeah. There seems to be a sort of hanging beaded curtain that the voice was coming from behind.
I guess we go towards it and through.
Yes.
Towards the light.
You pass through the curtain as it sort of like clinks and rattles as you push it aside. And beyond, you see that there is a large table swathed in velvet. There are cushions on the ground, and on the other opposite to you, there is a older-looking woman. She looks to be like in her 70s, and she is delicately poised and awaiting you. Her eyes are closed, and you can see the bright, shimmery blue eyeshadow on her eyelids. She wears quite a lot of makeup, and her hair is nicely done, what little bit of it you can see from underneath her head wrap, which is made up of fine patterned silks. She is adorned with golden jewelry. Large, clunky earrings and bangles all down her arms. When you step through, she slowly opens her eyes and she says, "I've been awaiting your arrival. Please, take a seat."
Kalina, she sits down, setting a good portion of her stuff aside. She's
Yeah.
already got a balloon, she's got a bag of dice, she's got a lollipop.
I got so many trinkets. Yeah. But,
When she's stressed, she gets very crabby.
yes. As you sit down, she moves her hands and she sort of brushes it across the surface of the table and then stops and raises her hand up, and from underneath her hand, where there was just the flat of the table, a large crystal ball appears. And it floats just a inch or so above the surface of the table. And she says, "I know what you seek, my dear, and I do intend to find it for you." And you can see her sort of like moving her hands methodically, brushing over the surface of the crystal ball as you see the magic swirling within it. And like you can see it swirl in different ways, and she sort of and makes different sounds at it, and her eyes are closed the entire time. And you see like different flashes of things. You see like what looks like a flick of purple hair. you hear the slight jingle of a bell, and then you hear the hissing of a snake.
Oh. Okay. Taking notes.
And she says, "Yes, yes. The one who you seek. A serpent child of wine and honey. They are young, but do not doubt their abilities. They are just as capable as any hero. Powerful blood and even more powerful will.
You can see the gears turning in Kalina's head.
Tigak's
doesn't
just
say-
sitting in the background like,
The fuck?
okay.
What is this lady yabbering about?
What is she
Okay.
going on about? What is she
The
going
fuck
on?
is this crackpot doing? She probably would call her a crackpot.
So
Yeah.
mean. Mother. Spark face out on the floor.
Peter Griffin style.
Peter!
Beta, don't tell
We had
me.
remarkable plushies.
Beta.
The jingling and then whap. Ah. Peter Griffin scraped his knee sound.
But yeah.
The sort of smoke then sort of like comes back into more solidified, and she pulls her hand away from the ball, and she says, "I do believe that you will find them underneath the big top when sunset
Oh.
comes." And she gives a very warm smile to you.
All right. Thank you.
Of course, my dear. And should you ever need any more guidance, feel free to come back.
Kalina's definitely going back because now she's curious. Her interest is piqued.
Hello.
I wanna go.
She's someone who does
Oh.
really like magic.
Go at
Oh
it.
my gosh, we're gonna get our fortunes told.
Yeah. Alright, Colbert, your fortune. So, just in general, if there's anything you're thinking about, DM me, so that I may have some guidance on where to take this little fortune
Ooh.
and the funkiness of it.
Okay. Okay, I'll DM.
DM the DM. I forgot that I sent you the fucking Warriors thing earlier. The stars are fucking exploding. Oh my god, StarClan is doomed.
Read out the whole thing.
I wish they incorporated fireworks into the Warrior Cats universe. I want the clans to start screaming and freaking out that the stars are exploding when it's just colorful fireworks. And then it's a
That would be very funny.
shittily drawn picture of a warrior's cat and fireworks, and then the stars are fucking exploding. Oh my god, StarClan is doomed.
StarClan, no.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm just gonna like get the fluff going. So you sit
Yeah.
down, in front of Madame Bouffant in the crystal ball, and she's like, "Ah, yes, young Colbart." And you're a bit surprised that she knows your name.
She
Okay.
knows all.
She knows all.
She knows the tea.
She knows the tea.
Literally.
All
She
of
read the
it,
tea
baby.
leaves.
Swirls my cup of tea. Yes, you're gonna die. You will die in 7 days.
Oh my god.
You will die in approximately 30 seconds. The poison should kick in now.
And unfortunately, you have a 30-second
Thump.
unskippable ad that you have to watch.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. Okay, so she takes her hands and she begins moving it across. Uh she hums and haws as you watch the crystal ball. You kind of see like little flashes of what looks like twirling fabric. And it just looks like pretty fabric and pieces of a garment that you see like flickering in and out of the smoke of the crystal ball. She says, "Oh, it seems, my dear, that you're having a little bit of a internal crisis. We've all been there, my dear. No need to worry."
Crisis.
Which one?
All of
Which
them.
one?
Which one may you be talking about?
Probably the lesser of your current crises, my dear. But this one I think that I may be able to help with best. You see, you seem to be struggling between rigidity of what you know and the fluidity of what's to come. And you see as she kind of like she does like a little flick over the crystal ball, and for the rigidity you see what looks like a brave man standing with like a sword and a shield. And then when she says fluidity, it twirls, and that man is now wearing a long flowing dress and seems to be admiring themselves. And it's just like a little silhouette.
Also, sorry to interrupt, but I do have a question. Is the rest of the group in the room?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Culver's just having the vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then she says, "I'm sure that you know, the world is changing. You don't have to stick so rigidly to what you've known or what you've been told.
Yeah.
Much like how the
Yes.
water is, go with the current. Your heart will take you wherever you need to go."
Yeah. Maybe after this whole situation that we're currently in. Maybe.
Yes, your situation does seem very dire. I can sense it on all of you. You have just suffered a great loss, no?
Yeah. And it's complicated because you're still technically alive, but in a form that I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to say it.
I will not force your hand, my
Horrifying.
dear.
Yeah.
I sense that this is a new wound, and I do not want to reopen it.
It's been quite a day.
She gives you a sort of empathetic look, and she says, "I can assure you, my dear, this story has a resolution, and I implore you not to give up hope."
Alright. Alright. Thank you.
she smiles, and then she leans forward, and you can hear the jingling of her bangles as she gives you a little light pat on the cheek. It's very motherly.
Aw.
Aw. Motherly. And in that moment, Culver also thinks, "Gotta miss my mom."
Aw.
She smiles and she says, "Your mother misses you too, dear."
Just shock face.
Pikachu.
What?
Pikachu shock face, but without the open mouth. Just,
¿Por qué?
Ow. What? What the fuck? What? Ow. Ah. And he stands up and leaves.
Yeah. That was freaky.
Yeah.
That was
oh my
fucking
God.
weird. Freaking lady's freaking me out, man. Yeah. But, you all sort of putter around a little bit, you know,
Can I get
enjoy.
my- Can I have a fortune told, please? I'm excited now.
Okay, one last fortune. One last fortune before we move on to the main event.
Okay. I'm excited.
Give me a direction in DMs so that
Okay,
I
hold
may.
on.
Don't worry, we can get your fortune read after the main event. You come back before you leave, Tagok. Oh, you're so sad. Oh, honey, you have problems.
God.
Honey, you have issues.
Honey, you have problems.
Honey, you have
Sighs. We all do.
Emotionality.
issues.
After Colbert leaves the room, you go back in to get your private fortune told. And you sit down in front of her, and she says, "I knew you'd be back." And she waves her hand over the crystal ball once more, and it begins to swirl. And almost immediately you notice that the sort of like silvery color of the smoke becomes very dark very quickly. And she sort of knits her brows together and, like hums a little worriedly. She says, "Oh dear. My child, you have great pain and sorrow in your future."
Later, she blinks. Oh?
It is not very clear. I think that... No, I know that it involves someone who I cannot gleam much into. Someone whose power far exceeds my own. And then she like sort of pulls away a little bit and she says, "You see, most individuals that I encounter, I can sense all and everything about them. But when it comes to stories, futures that involve very, very powerful beings, entities, it becomes muddled. Their power I cannot breach through into the veil." But what I am seeing is quite worrying. And then she sort of swirls her hand over the crystal ball, and the smoke parts ever so slightly, and you see a heart, like a soul heart,
Yeah.
and it looks normal for a second, and then you lean forward, and then you see it start to crack, and you can hear it cracking, and then it cracks and cracks and then shatters, and then it fades. She says, very dire. There is a possible outbreak in your future. I do not know if it is your own or someone that is close to you.
Helena, she blinks almost in horror and just kind of instinctively covers like where like her heart cavity would be. She just says, "Heartbreak."
Yes. However, my dear, I should have you know that the future is not concrete. Things can change, and sometimes things are not quite as I see them. Sometimes there is more, something I am not seeing that can change the true outcome of my vision.
All right.
But still, do tread lightly.
Of course.
She gives you a warm smile and like places her hands over yours and says, "Heartbreak sometimes is not the end. Our world is very mysterious and full of things we do not understand.
Helena, she just nods and smiles before slowly standing up and making her way out of the tent, looking visibly less happy than when she was when she walked in.
So she's just like all giddy, and then as she comes out, she looks
She
like
walks out.
fucking slightly horrified. Just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Kalina basically walks out. Tegak, Kalbart, you see Kalina just looks like,
Tigok walks up to her and just goes, "What happened?"
Helena, she kind of hesitates before speaking. My future's a lot darker than I thought it would be. And the worst thing is that she couldn't really even make a clear picture.
A clear picture. Why?
Well, she said that if the destiny or fate or future involves beings, in her own words, more powerful than herself, and in this case she most likely meant, well, the gods, then her vision becomes muddled. It's hard to see beyond the veil of smoke, as it were.
Well, that doesn't narrow it down.
Yes,
You know,
and
like all the gods.
what she was able to see it was terrifying, and she kind of instinctively puts a hand over her like where her chest cavity would be. She
yeah.
doesn't say anything else after that.
All of you kind of like get a vague idea just based on that and her body language of what she might be alluding to. You all then, you head on to try to
Intense now.
lighten the mood a bit before the sun sets and you are able to head into the big top for the grand show.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the sun begins to set, and you see everybody sort of piling in, and as you you are very luckily able to get seats on one of the front rows,
Oh, yeah.
and you're able to get some snacks, some kettle corn and such.
Mm,
Yes.
fucking love kettle corn.
Yeah, kettle corn, cotton candied. Berry floss, I think, is the better localization that feels more fantasy. Y'all like kettle corn?
Yeah.
Kettle
Yeah,
corn's great.
it's the shit.
Oh
There's
my
this-
god, I can't believe you, Finn. How dare you?
Damn.
I
There's
love
this
kettle corn.
there's this place up in
10,000 years
Minocqua.
in the abandoned salt mine.
There's this place up in Minocqua that makes homemade kettle corn,
Oh.
and it's fucking amazing.
Oh.
10,000 years salt mine is what
Yeah,
Fox is.
10,000 years in the abandoned salt mine for the saltiest bitch in the room.
Damn. Enough bullying. But, you see that, like, the stage is set. And, you know, you can kind of tell that, oh, there's a lot of stuff that's going to be happening during this show. And, after a little bit of everybody is still settled in, you hear, you know, the drum roll. Somebody... Give yourself a drum roll, guys, so you can get the vibes.
Wait. Oh, there's no drum roll. No.
I
Yeah,
tried.
okay, enough. But
Yeah.
the drum roll starts up, and then a spotlight shines down, and there is a man who is standing in the center on a little podium. And he is obviously the ringleader. He wears a very fancy tailcoat. He has a fancy decorated cane and a big top hat. He has a big bushy mustache. And he smiles and sort of presents to the crowd, and he says, "Good evening, everyone. I am Ocean Casey Stevenson, the ringleader for the greatest show on Earth." And he does like a little bow, and, you know, a bunch of people start clapping. It's like, woo! No, it's not a reference. It's just coincidence. I did not name him after your mom because he's toxic. But, and he, like, jumps down from the podium and starts walking around. He's like, "I hope you're all ready for laughter, amazement, horror, even. And for a night you'll remember for years to come."
Anastasia signs sarcastically, "So you will fix my memory problems."
You'll fix my memory problems.
I hope Wally saw that.
She probably did. But he starts out by he raises his cane up, and the lights come on, like all the lights come on, it like shining down into the stage. And you see that there are a ton of exotic animals that are, like, you know, they all have decorations. There's like wildcats, the giant jeweled lizards,
Ooh.
Woo!
olifants. just
Oh,
a ton
yeah.
of animals, and they're all just like posed waiting there. But when the lights come on, they seem to, come to life. And the show starts.
Don't mind me blasting The Greatest Showman.
The Greatest Showman. Pog, pog, pog.
Don't mind me.
Pog, pog. People pog. Um. Oh God, destruction of the gladiators. Please God, no. But, yeah. The show starts off, of course, with the animals. And, the entire time that the, animal taming section is going on, and, like, the tricks with them, you notice that Freya is kind of just, like, looking very, like, confused
Oh.
and weirdly at it. They're, like, tilting
Oh.
their head back and forth. They're just like, what? Huh?
Oh my gosh.
What?
Ivy.
It's like, what is this?
Baby.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
I can't think of anything Kalina would say. She might just like like put a hand on their shoulder, reassuring.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But, you're watching and, you're like looking through the crowd of the animals and stuff. And you see that up on one of the little podiums, there is a, big cat. And, it sort of stands up proudly and roars, and it echoes. And, all the other animals sort of settle down as it almost sort of, like, commands them. It's like the king.
As the lion roars, you just hear Anastasia's half excitedly, but also half whispering, just without saying, Kitty!
Kitty. Yeah. You notice that a bunch of clowns have made their way onto the main stage. Among them, you see Sprinkles. You see... And how many others are there? You see 6 others, other than Sprinkles.
Yeah.
All of them are interacting. They're sort of like around the outskirts, like near the crowd on different sides, doing like their own little sort of physical comedy skits with the animals. And you see that Sprinkles is interacting with the King Lion. And you see him do like a big old dramatic bow.
Yeah.
And you see that 2 other cats sort of come up behind him and startle him. And then there's a little chase scene of him dramatically being chased by the tigers and the lion. And the back out of his bloomers gets ripped out to reveal a pair of undies underneath that have hearts on them. You know,
Oh my
silly
God.
stuff.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's about to get eaten, but just then an elephant picks him up with his trunk and places him on his back. And the lions and tigers look defeated as the elephant trumpets and sort of scares them off. And Sprinkles dramatically wipes his brow. And, pats the elephant. All the other clowns are doing their little skits and stuff. And, you see one clown sort of skip past, and you hear jingling of bells.
Oh.
You see that this individual has a pair of pigtails that are tied with ribbons, and there are bells, on the ties. So as they walk, the bells jingle.
What color is their hair?
It looks to be a deep purple.
Oh.
Oh.
Kalina, she kind of eyes this one in particular a bit closer.
Yeah. This individual is wearing a long hat, a long, brightly colored coat, and big, poofy pants, and shoes with curled toes and pom-poms. They are just chock full of bright colors and fun patterns.
Ooh.
And you notice that as they go past,
Oh my
the
gosh.
tail end of their hat is a little snake puppet.
Gosh. That is
Those are
so
very cute.
Oh my god.
I love them.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I love them so much. Oh my god.
Oh. Hello.
Huh.
Very pretty.
They sort of, skip around, and eventually, the next part of the act starts, and, Mr. Ocean, announces that tonight we're in for a treat because we have a new tightrope walker who is going to be walking for the first time tonight, so everybody give them a round of applause. Woo! Yay! And then the drum roll and the spotlight shines up, and you see Lolly.
Gosh.
You see Lolly, who is up on the tightrope, on the little podium before it, and she waves to everybody down below. And she looks very happy. She looks a little bit nervous, but
Gosh.
you notice that Sprinkles sort of jumps over into like the seating area, and he's holding what looks to be like almost a weird little device in his hand, like a stick thing.
Yeah.
A mic, it's a mic. But he's holding it, and he's like, and then you can hear his voice being broadcasted as he's like walking around, and he's sort of like standing near to you all. And he's like,
Yeah.
well, everybody, it looks like we're in for a treat tonight. My dear little Lolly's gonna be walking the tightrope. Oh my god, I'm just so proud of her. And then you see him pull like
God.
a string of handkerchiefs out of a pocket in his little coat, and it goes like flying through the crowd everywhere. It's just like this is the string of handkerchiefs, and then he dramatically blows his nose, and it's like honks really loud.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh my
I love
goodness,
him.
my sweet little girl! I'm so proud of her. Look at her go!"
Oh my gosh. That's so sweet.
And very quickly, Anastasius, you can see him do the cartoon eyes, exaggerated enough to be visible, but not enough to be draw away from the show.
Yeah.
And in the back
Bionk.
of his mind,
Thinking.
he just says, "Oh, for the love of God, don't let this one fall."
Yeah. But the drum roll begins up again as Lolly takes her first steps, and everybody is watching with anticipation.
Yay.
Even though she looked a little bit nervous before, it all seems to dissipate as her confidence begins. She is not even walking with the balancing pole, she is just walking by herself.
Oh, wow.
And you see as like she sort of stops in the middle of the wire and turns to face, like, you know, instead of facing forward on the wire, facing sideways, and she sort of like holds her arms out in like presentation. She's like and a bunch of people clap and they're like, woo!
Woo! Applause.
And then
Applause.
you see her turn back to the towards the way she came, and then you see her start to bend backwards as she puts her hands above her head.
Ooh.
And then you see her do a very slow handstand on the wire, and people go
Ooh.
absolutely crazy.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
And then she goes and puts her feet back onto the wire, doing like a full turnover.
Ah.
And you see as like she goes to sort of push herself up that she falters a little bit.
Ooh.
Seems
Got this, Lolly.
it looks as if she doesn't have enough momentum to push herself up.
Oh.
And from this distance you can kind of tell that she's getting a little nervous. She's like, all right, I can do this. I just gotta sort of swing back and then get the momentum going. And she takes one leg off of the wire and sort of like almost goes into a full splits, and then sort of swings her leg forward towards the wire again. And she gets just enough momentum to get her upright. And you see her as she's standing there, arms out, and she has like a very just look on her face. She's like,
Oh my
okay,
gosh.
I did it. Good.
Yay.
And you see Sprinkles patting his forehead dry, and he's like, oh goodness, I was scared for a moment there.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
Yeah. You didn't you and the group didn't quite notice, but the little purple and gold clown from before is sort of leaned up against the barrier, separating the stage and the seating near where you are, close to Chuckles, just sort of watching. And you see them also wipe the sweat off their brow, but with the Chuckles. Shut up. It's not Chuckles, it's Sprinkles. Shut up, 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 shut up. They're wiping their forehead with the with the end of the hat with the snake, using the
I love
snake
it.
to wipe.
I love it. So much. Kalina is on the edge of her seat.
And then she is fully upright, and then she turns towards the other side of the wire, and she like confidently walks towards the end. And once she makes it to the other side, everybody starts cheering, and she does like a little jump, and she's like so happy.
Yeah.
And you see her almost immediately slide down the pole, and a couple people run over. Sprinkles, the little purple and gold clown, and a bunch of the other clowns run over and give Lolly a big old hug. They are just so proud of her.
You did so wonderful, sweetie.
And Sprinkles still has the mic, and he's like, "You did absolutely amazing, Lolly. I'm so proud of you. You're much more limber than your old man. I could never do that. I might break the wire," he says as he kind of pats his stomach.
Oh my god.
This is great.
You see the purple and golden clown cackle a little bit, and then go, "I'm just glad you didn't turn into a pancake."
Lolly kind of lightly slaps at them, and
then they immediately like fall to the ground as if they have been like absolutely like,
punched, laid out,
yeah,
murdered.
Peter Griffin.
Peter Griffin. Oh my god.
And then Sprinkles like slaps his forehead and says, "Oh my goodness, you've killed Spark."
Dead, I'm dead.
Lolly, you don't know your own strength, darling. Have you been taking lessons from Caroline again? And
Kalita is dying.
And Lolly like shyly like, "Oh, you," sort of like with her hand.
Yeah.
And then she like does like a little flex with her little noodle arms.
Me too, buddy.
Yeah. But after that, the show is amazing. There's a bunch more acts. There's the trapezists. There's people doing a bunch of other things. And it ends off with Sprinkles taking what looks like a firecracker in his hands, and he lights it, and you see the top of the big top open up, and he's like, "Well, everybody, this is the final send-off. I hope you enjoyed tonight's show. We'll be here tomorrow night, thanks to our goddess." And he does like a little, basically the equivalent of the Catholic thing.
Yeah,
The Catholic thing.
Yes, I do know the Catholic thing. Yes.
And
yes, I do know the Catholic thing.
And then he holds the firecracker up, and it goes shooting off, and a bunch of sparks fly into his face, and you see his face covered in soot, and he's like, "Oh, that was a little toasty." And then it shoots up, and shoo, poof, and a big colorful firework explodes just above the canopy.
Wow.
And as the firework goes off, Anastasius covers his ears because he's not taking blast damage tonight, folks.
Yeah.
Blast damage to his ears.
You watch a Spark like pull out a comically large handkerchief and give it to Sprinkles.
Yeah. He just wipes his face with it. And he's like, "Thank you, Spark. I'm always getting dirty." And after that, there's like the epilogue basically where
Yeah.
people are piling out of the stadium, and a lot of the performers are down on the ground level, chatting, talking with people and such. And Chuckles and Spark come over, and Chuckles. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Sprinkles and Spark come over, and Sprinkles says to the group, "See, I knew you'd be here, and I knew you'd be in the first row. Madame Buffon should hire me. I must be a psychic."
Oh my god.
Show was absolutely wonderful.
It was.
Why, thank you. We worked so hard to make this a living dream for everybody, not just ourselves.
Of course, of course.
Spark does a bow.
And Sprinkles sort of gestures to Spark and says, "Well, I know you've already met Lolly. She told me about you. But I'd like you to meet my other child, adopted, Spark."
And you watch them do like a little jig and say, "That's me."
Kalina, she smiles and nods her head. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Spark. And apologies for sounding a bit forward, but I do think we were supposed to meet you.
You watch them pause for a second, and then like they glance at Sprinkles and then back at you.
I was like,
It's like,
Dad,
Dad.
Dad.
Like they obviously know what you're talking about, but you can also tell that they're nervous about it.
Oh.
And okay, thank you, Eros.
Bug. People bug. People bug.
They're like, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, wait, so hold on. This is a question for the great DM in the sky above us.
God rest his soul. God rest his soul. He's up there now. Anyways.
So.
Yeah. What's the
But
question?
like, did Zephyrus say anything about like who would be messaging Spark? Or did they just get a random crow just like, "Hey yo, the goddess is sending you on a mission, have fun"?
I believe it was some well, for all of you who must know, Spark got a weird prophetic dream.
And they
Of course
did
it was
immediately
a
tell
dream.
Sprinkles about it.
Yeah. They did or they didn't tell
Like,
Sprinkles?
Dad?
Yeah.
They did.
Okay. Of course, tell Dad
They were like,
everything.
Dad,
Yeah.
I threw up.
Sprinkles then sort of like places his hands on his hips and is like, "Is this about that weird dream you had last night?"
They nod and
Oh,
I think so.
yeah. And then he says, "Spark here had a very weird dream last night. Sort of a call to action, if you will. And I'm guessing that Madame Buffon sort of pushed you in the right direction."
Yes, she did.
Oh, that's good. And then Sprinkles turns back to you, Spark, and says, Spark, honey, I know that, this is a little taunting, but
And,
oh
like,
gosh, it's time to leave the nest.
Oh,
And he like actually starts tearing up. The tears from before were like, he
no.
was happy, but he was like, hamming it up for the crowd. But this time he's like
Yeah,
actually
but
crying a
he's.
little bit.
Oh no.
and
He made the
you
clown
watch
cry.
No.
you watch Spark give the biggest bear hug
Oh my god, poor
that
guy.
he can.
Yeah. When you go to hug Sprinkles, he kind of like honks a little bit like a squeaky toy.
Oh.
Oh God.
And he's like, "Oh, Spark, I'm gonna miss you. Oh, you grow up so fast." And then like he starts pulling a handkerchief out of his sleeve, and it just keeps coming, like
Going.
an absurd amount, like so much longer. He does it for like a solid
no.
30 seconds of him pulling it out while like sobbing, and then he reaches the end of it and like wipes his tears and blows into it.
You watch Spark quickly count them, and then go, "Why? I think that's a new record."
And he said, "Thank you, Spark. I found a new technique. I threaded it through my sleeves and down into my pant leg."
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I love them so much. I love
Anastasius.
Sprinkles.
Anastasius's eyes kind of go so far that when they come back, they go
Wow.
crab for like 2 seconds.
Me too, man.
It's funny.
Oh dear. But yeah, Kalina, she's just kind of looking at this and just says, "Oh, terribly sorry, but we forgot to introduce ourselves. Well, my name is Kalina Brightwood, Ambassador to Crete Isle, and we are the Arius Council."
Well, it's a pleasure to meet ya. And like they hold out their hand.
And Kalina holds out her hand for them to shakes their hand.
You get shocked a little bit.
A wee zap.
Kalina, she jumps
A little
and just
bit.
says, "Oh dear."
Oh, this
And
is
it,
gonna
like,
be fun.
They cackle to themselves a bit. Sorry, part of the name.
I see, I see. I can see lightning motifs throughout your whole outfit.
They puff out their chest like really proudly. Made it myself.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and
I
like
must
they
say, I
nod and
love
like
the purple.
they kind of show off, like they do a little twirl showing off
Yeah.
the fit.
When they twirl, you're able to see that like all the little panels on the coat that they have are hand embroidered.
Ooh. I love this.
Yeah.
I love them. It's awesome.
The rest of you all introduce yourselves. Go do it. Introduce yourselves to the little clown.
I'm assuming nobody's gonna shake their hand.
Yeah.
Anastasius.
Except maybe Colbert, Storm and all.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just zap them back.
Yeah, I was like,
Spark.
you
That's
fool.
what I'll do.
You
I'll straight up do
underestimated
that.
my power.
Thunderclap. Get
Cobalt.
thunderclap.
Stormhawk.
This
You're
is the
really stealing my realistic comedy relief. Don't steal my lightning.
Hey, we can
Literally
they both
stealing
can
his
be
thunder.
comedy relief. But
They can both be stupid
yeah.
together.
Oh my god, yes. Yeah, but I do that.
No
I
brain.
introduce myself like, "Hello, my name is Colbert," and I go for shaking the hand.
Okay, yeah, they shake your hand.
And you zap each other.
Yes.
And then You watch a spark like fall backwards into like a roll, and then lay face down.
A little tumble.
They are laughing the entire time though.
Halvar has a shit-eating grin, like.
And then when they stand back up, they're like, "You're quite a shocker, aren't ya?"
You know it.
Introduce yourselves, all of you. Introduce yourselves. I can't do all of it.
Anastasius, who his best of the abilities in order not to get shocked, wraps around some, tucks his arm into like his sleeve, then goes out to shake. The name's Anastasius, mate.
Okay, yeah, they shake
Yeah.
Anastasia's hand. And also, how tall? How tall is he?
Fucking.
8'11".
He's 8'11", so he's
Okay.
fucking big tall, and you're just like, holy shit, he's big.
Why are you so tall? You're built like a giraffe.
Oh my
A
god.
giraffe. You dead built like a baked bean. A baked bean.
Anastasius
Yeah.
Baked bean.
is again rubbing his hand and says, "Well, it helps that I don't conform to regular humanity. I'm part squid. It evolved. My village evolved from squids. A cow site for bones."
They nod their head.
Knowledge.
Awesome.
You sound like
Okay.
Arlong Ben. I'm sorry.
Great things. And then he looks to Sprinkles and says, "Which is why he don't joke. I don't have no bones, sir."
Oh, that explains it. Can't have a funny bone if you don't got no bones.
Anastasius
You watch the Spark,
snaps.
Spark starts to write that down.
Write down that joke.
Write that down.
Write that down.
And you see in very big letters, no bones equals not funny.
Oh,
No bones.
Anastasius sees this and
No
says,
bone, no funny.
"Rude, aren't ya?" Though I walked into that one.
Right. I love this.
From the back, Tegak just like waves her hand a bit and just goes, Tegak.
Oh, poof.
You watch them wave both hands in the air.
Happy waving.
She does not wave back.
They frown a little bit.
Clement sort of leans forward over the barrier and says, "Don't get too torn up about her. She's not very trusting of new people. She'll warm up to you eventually." And then he winks.
Fair enough.
Warm up.
Warm up.
I'm not exactly the trusting type anyway. They point to their hand, referring to the shocker.
He smiles and says, "My name is Clement, by the way. Pleasure to meet you."
Nice to meet you too.
Chatu, and Yoka step up. Mostly Nyoka sort of pushing Chatu forward. And being like, "Fucking introduce yourself, bitch boy." And then Nyoka says, "Hi, my name's Nyoka, and this is my brother, Chatu."
And they wave. And again, like they're like, happy to see ya.
Yeah. And then, Spark, you see Freya pop up over the barrier. You see their little horns and their
Oh,
antennas.
that's gonna be such a chaotic duo.
And they
Oh
say,
my God.
I am the chaotic uncle.
Gunkle. They pop up and they
Gunkle.
say, "Hi, my name's Freya."
They greet them back, and then you watch as they like go into like their sleeve of their jacket and then pull out a small flower and hand it to Freya.
Freya takes it and then immediately eats it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Highest honor.
Sorry, that's in character.
Yeah, Freya eats flowers.
Yes,
Freya
they
just-
eat flowers.
They ate the rose bushes at the church.
That is freaking hilarious, actually.
Yes, they eat flowers.
Yes.
They eat anything they can get their little paws on. A little gremlin.
So real, bestie.
So real bestie. But, I think the final person to be introduced is Sarzoth. Sarzoth? You're here.
Yeah, Sarzoth is here.
Sarzoth's just like, hey, I'm sorry.
Oh jeez, that's a big blood stain. Sorry.
Are you okay?
Elden Ring.
Elden Ring.
Oh.
Eldy Weldy.
I forgot that
Eldy
existed
Weldy.
for a second.
Onion ring.
Onion Ring.
Onion ring.
Hmm.
Sarzoth says something Sarzoth would normally say.
Yeah.
I
Fair
can't,
enough.
my brain can't comprehend in character anything.
Yeah, it's just like just like reluctantly waves. Hi,
Yeah.
Sarzoth.
Sarzoth doesn't like clowns.
Oh.
Sag.
Yeah.
You're
Well,
gonna
this
have
clown
He was
is
traumatized from one too
incredibly
many
stupid.
birthday parties.
Oh no.
Oh.
The rich kid birthday parties. Sad.
Yeah.
You'll get used to this clown. You have to.
Yeah, you have to. You have
to.
no choice.
No.
No heart. Yeah. But
No hurt.
Sprinkles turns to you, Spark, and says, "Do you think we should go get your stuff so you can, settle in with your new family?"
Oh,
You watch them smack their. You watch them smack their hand to their forehead. I totally forgot.
Oh gosh, I guess we should
like
go
your
pack up
baby's
then.
going off to college.
It's really. I haven't finished packing yet, and I leave in 2 days.
For actual college.
Yeah.
Been there.
And there, done that.
Sarzoth. Sarzoth starts examining the shit. I forget his name.
Sprinkles.
The clown. Sprinkles or Sparkles?
Sprinkles. Sprinkles is the
Okay.
dad clown. Spark is
Yeah.
little tiny clown child.
Okay. Sarzoth just starts examining how well protected Sprinkles' neck is.
Bro. Don't you fucking dare kill Sprinkles.
Don't kill Sprinkles. I
Don't
worked
you
very
dare.
hard on him.
Spark
No,
will
he
hate you
won't.
forever.
Yeah.
But
I don't think he's got a
Sarzoth
bard
is
bad at you.
slightly considerate. He's just wondering if it ever comes down to the situation.
He's got some very high
If
collars.
it turns up, no, he thinks all clowns are evil and try to kill him.
Sarzoth
It's a
has some
control
inner
response.
demons.
He has a thing against clowns
Spark
because
can
a
literally
bunch of
turn you
clowns
into a
pushed his mother
banana.
off a
Don't do
cliff.
it.
Yeah,
Banana.
that's oh my god, that's the new lore. Clowns pushed Sarzoth's mother off a cliff.
Oh
That's
my god.
exactly what
The
happened.
fucking Cruella de Vil bullshit type lore.
I was trying to make a joke, but no.
Dalmatians
No,
killed my
nope,
mother.
it's happening now. This is canon.
Yeah. A
Because
killer
they killed my
killer
grandma,
disguised as
okay?
a
That's
clown
in
at
the
a
lore book.
birthday party. Killed his mother.
Yeah.
It was Sprinklesville, and
When he was like 4 years old, so he doesn't really remember his mom.
Yeah. It's still sad though. Poor baby
Yeah.
Sarzooth.
Oh, that hurt.
But yeah. Oh, sorry, yawning. Sprinkles says, "If you'd like to come with us, You can help pack. And he, like, shrugs. He's like, eh.
Yeah, I think we can help. Totally.
Well, you're gonna have to watch out for all the traps I put in.
I thought I told you to disable this trap.
Oh, Dad. But they're funny.
I know, but...
Also, you can tell that Spark is lying 100%.
Sprinkles just kind of rolls his eyes.
You kind of they kind of just like skip towards where, like would it be like the dressing rooms?
Yeah. So basically, all of you in tow, get led out of the out of the big top, and down under the deck, because this is still a ship. So under the deck is all the crew quarters.
Ah.
And Spark, like, are they like rooms? Because I'm stupid.
Yeah, there's rooms.
Yeah. Okay. So Spark goes to theirs and like unlocks it, and you kind of see just a bunch of like, well, there isn't much, but the majority of it seems to be clown act related.
Clowning.
And and there's like an instrument or two, but there isn't too much. And they just start packing things up.
Yeah. And the pals are helping. And while you're packing, Lolly comes into the room, and she signs to you, Spark, and she says, "Wait, are you leaving already?"
I'm assuming Spark knows enough sign to communicate.
Yeah. Spark has learned sign to communicate with Lolly. A good sibling.
Yeah, so they sign back yes with the like sad face. And that they don't really want to go. People scary.
Lolly goes over and gives you a big old hug.
They hug back. Hell yeah, clown hug.
Clown hug. Honk.
Honk honk.
When you separate, Lolly says, "Don't worry, I'll make sure that we visit you often."
And they sign back, "You better."
Lolly says, "Duh, Dad has that teleportation tome."
And yeah, and Spark nods. And signs back, "I actually forgot about that." 2-year-old memory, guys.
Lolly kind of like silently giggles because they have no voice, and says, "Dad has a bunch of weird stuff." They sign it. Dad has a bunch of weird stuff.
Yeah, they agree and sign.
And pretty much, Anastasius is the only person who can understand the whole conversation. Kalina, you can pick up bits and pieces.
Yeah.
Just like
Suddenly nod them into signing.
you do pick up teleportation tome. Because it's a little more of a nuanced word that can't be like shorthanded. Basically.
Yeah.
Shorthanded.
Anastasius goes quickly up to Lolly and he signs, "Me and my crew will do our best to help protect your sibling, okay?"
You see signs, Spark sign, "I don't need protecting, you son of a donkey."
Anastasius side eyes Spark and says, "May not need it.
You'll get it.
Who will watch your back when you don't got it, kid?"
Spark is 22, guys.
Still baby. Still baby.
And
No
the-
baby
and
compared to Anastasia's.
Still freshly adult.
Still
By
baby
mature.
compared to everyone except for Sarzoth.
Yeah, Sarzoth is 17.
Fair enough.
Sarzoth is 17. A child. Not even a
17,
legal adult in
38.
this world. He's still got 3 more years left.
And Anastasius is
World or
like
country?
100
World.
something.
Mm-hmm.
Mortals are considered to have reached adulthood at the age of 20, which is when their heart cavity opens.
He's an early bloomer.
No, your heart cavity isn't open, baby. It's still closed. You're still a child.
Then
Well, no,
honest-
I technically have a heart cavity because Tagok stabbed me.
I didn't stab you through your fucking heart cavity.
Nope, that's what you did.
No, it didn't. Well, Tagok made one, I guess.
I
Yeah,
make
it's an
it.
artificial heart cavity.
And
It's
then
my decoy.
Then Anastasius.
It's also not the first time Sarzoth has been stabbed, believe it or not.
I don't doubt that. Anastasius?
Me either.
He's had a few crazy exes.
Oh, God.
Anastasius's heart cavity. He closed it because he literally looked down and thought, "Huh, that's a health concern," and closed it.
That's fucked. Closes.
Not
Is that
even that.
allowed?
Anastasius is the definition of, like, the person who's like, am I supposed to have a hole in my butt?
God.
No, he heard about the heart cavities way later on, but he just closed his.
Anastasius is the
Yeah.
reason why
Am
our
I supposed
slash
to have
women's
this
bad
hole in my
anatomy
butt?
exists.
Anywho.
But yeah. With all of your help, you're able to pack up all of Spark's stuff. Mostly clowning stuff.
Yeah. And then you watch as Spark makes, like, you know, like in the cartoons when a character runs away and they have like the stick with the cloth at the end of it.
Yes, a little knapsack.
They have one of those, but it's full of like it's there's not much in it. There's just a bunch of handkerchiefs in it.
Oh God. It's so silly, so goofy.
So silly and goofy.
Such
So
a
silly and goofy.
What a silly bastard.
It's gonna be funny when the trauma starts happening.
Yeah!
Whoa!
What do you mean when the trauma starts? The trauma already started.
Fair enough. I did project.
Get time for this. Time for the second wave, baby. Let's go. But yeah. You all start
Never what?
heading. Never give up.
Never back down. Never what?
Never give up.
Never give up.
We are brain rotted. Thank you.
Yeah. I blame Ben.
What's new?
No, don't blame Ben. No, I had
I blame
nothing to
Ben.
do with the brain rot, I promise. Well,
I also blame Ben.
no!
Yay! But yeah.
Poor Ben.
Chuckle not Chuckles. Sprinkles accompanies all of you as you take Spark back to the manor. He wants to see his baby get settled in.
No.
Yeah, what did they think of the manor?
Yeah. So, what do you think of this big, fancy, like, gated manor on Ceruleus? Spark.
They proceed. They go holy, and then you hear a sensor.
It's straight up a sensor?
Beep!
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love this
Oh my
person so much.
Oh dear.
I'm glad you guys like this idiot. They have +0 intelligence. I'm just letting you guys know that now.
It's perfect. A little
It's okay,
stupid.
That's what we have Kalina for. That's what we have all the smart people for in here.
Yeah. But yeah. As you're sort of like taking in the sight of the manor as you like step in, you guys, the party, you feel that that crackling of energy that is familiar, and then a portal opens and Ophelia steps out. Now, Spark, this is somebody you've never seen before, and they're quite the imposing figure. They are dressed in all black. Their robes are like raven's feathers. And I'm gonna.
Hey, are you single by any chance?
No, he's not.
Joke, I'm joking,
He's
I'm joking.
he's happily
That's not a
married
character.
to Dolly Parton.
That's not a character.
He's happily
That's not a
married to Dolly
character.
Parton. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Anyway,
Out of
picture.
character, I promise.
I know, but still, he is happily married. Happily married to Dolly Parton.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Poor Godric.
It's funny
But
because
you-
I know you just absolutely slammed that poor bastard. Anyways,
Yeah,
so
I did.
Ophelia steps out of the portal and he very calmly says, "Ah, it looks as if you have found them."
Their jaw has dropped.
Wow. Awooga.
What about sprinkles?
Well, also just like, what the fuck?
Portals.
What is happening?
Shit's fucked. Oh
Hold on.
god.
I want to go home.
I want to go home already.
What does sprinkles think?
Yeah.
Sprinkles is just kind of like, huh.
And you watch as Spark is holding Sprinkle's hand and is like nearly fucking breaking it.
Oh my god.
Sprinkles like pats the top of your hand, just like, it's okay, sweetie.
Kalina, she looks up at Ophelia and just says, "Ah, yes, we have found them. Bach and Sprinkles. This is Ophelia."
Ophelia,
Oh.
smiles slightly and says, "You may also know me by my other name, Zephyrus."
You
Don't
just hear
mind
like a
us, we're
squeaky
casually
noise.
associating with the god of death.
Yeah. So, you and Sprinkles both know who Zephyrus is.
They make it like a squawking noise almost. They're scared they're gonna die, guys. They don't know what's happening.
Oh, buddy.
Anastasia suggests to puts their hand on him and Spark pats it and says, "Don't worry, he's not here for your soul today."
Today?
Ophelia just kind of clicks his tongue. And just like,
Oliver's fucking dead.
Peter Griffin fainting sound.
yeah.
So
Culver's dead.
sorry, dude, I had to. Anastasia just says after the Zephyrus tongue click.
But, Ophelia basically says, "Well, now that that is all sorted, and the new member has been brought, we will be heading towards Ciptria. Of course, all of you, save for Spark, already know what we're doing next. But if you'd like, you can fill them in on what is happening. I'm far too tired.
I do believe filling them in might need to wait for tomorrow, possibly.
Yes.
Not no.
I have no idea what's going on.
Understandable.
But Ophelia then just starts going up the stairs towards his room, and Freya sort of thunders past and scampers up the stairs. There's like boom, thundering elephants.
Excited up the
Spark
stairs
is-
noises.
Spark is still processing.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Kalina, can she see the processing look on Spark's face?
Phone dial.
Yes, very much so.
Yeah, Kalina, she looks at Spark and just says, I understand that this is quite a lot to take in.
Is Sprinkle still there?
Yeah, Sprinkles is still here.
Taking
They
it all
turn to
in with you.
Sprinkles. They turn to Sprinkles and whisper, "Take me home."
Country roads to the flame.
Stop.
I used to
A little bit of
I
your
used to
past.
live very close to West Virginia. Stop that.
I know you do. I know you
Can
do.
I
Also,
can I
Stars
take a
off knows about the
tour?
snail thing. About the snail.
The snail.
Do I want to know?
Starzoff has a snail that has a
huh?
guy in it.
Oh, right.
Yeah. A silly little goofy guy.
A silly little goofy guy, Star Platinum.
Yeah.
Real.
Literally.
Star Platinum. Zalado. Basically. Star
Wow.
Platinum. And that's why we have... Where the fuck is it? That's why we have that. Specifically for Starzoff.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my
specifically Stars off. It's so funny.
God.
It's
Um,
so funny.
But Sprinkles sort of like puts his arm around you and he's like, I know this is all new. And I know you're probably a little bit scared, but it's gonna be okay.
They
Not
kind of
only
like
is he a
nod
clown,
their
but he's
head.
a therapeutic clown.
He's a therapy clown.
He's a dad.
Yeah, a
He's a
therapy clown.
Father. He's like, you have grown so much over these past years that you've been with us. And I can't wait to see you grow even more on this new journey. And like Lolly said, I'll be checking in on you, making sure you're having fun, staying safe.
Insert clown crying noises here.
Honk. Honk, 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 honk.
But yeah, they give Sprinkles one last hug, and they're like, I guess this is goodbye for now, at least.
Yes, just for now. I'll be back. You know I always do come back. And he gives you kind
I
of like
always
a
come back.
cheeky little grin, like, you know I'm always around. You can't escape me, bitch.
You can't escape your father.
And he gives you like a smooch on the cheek, like the one where he like grabs the other side of your face and like mwah,
Aw.
big old smush kiss.
Yeah, the smush kiss.
And now you have a big red mark on your face.
Aww.
And then they turn to Kalina and they're like, so I don't know where anything is.
Can I do the tour?
Yes.
Culver says yelling from the back, raising the sand.
I want to do the tour. I want.
Alita, she just laughs a bit and just says, all right, you can lead.
Yes.
That's so cute. Oh my god.
They're gonna be best friends. Look, they're even sitting next to each other on the table.
Yeah, we are. We're sitting next to each other.
Oh
We
my
are the best.
All right, go to the tour. All right, that's the living room. That's the kitchen. That's the table where we have our family meetings and breakfast. Don't go through that. That goes to the dark room.
You watch them as they immediately start walking towards it.
Nope.
Understood.
Time moves differently there. Wait till we tell you how that works.
They also can't get into it because their handprint is not programmed into it.
Not in the system.
Dude, they get.
True.
It'd be really funny if they get shocked.
It just doesn't it just doesn't work. It just fuck all.
Just doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Ah,
Actually, I
They
might just
nod.
let them try. I'm gonna let them try. Change the grabbing them saying that just let them try.
Spark, you put
they
your-
kind of.
You put your hand
They
up to
try
the
and-
little hand pad, and it does fuck all, and you like slap it a couple times. It's like, pat, 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 pat. And it does nothing, and you just kind of like.
I do
"Huh."
the cat thing.
Yeah, you're not registered
cat.
yet.
So you're not registered in our system yet.
Yeah.
Oh.
What else is
Ah,
on
so I
the
can't
floor?
grab you yet, huh? Since I'm not registered.
Alright. That leads to the outside. That's where we fought our goblins.
What?
Don't worry about it, kid. It is the whole thing.
Is Sprinkle still there?
Sprinkles, after giving a big smooch to Spark, clapped his hands and like basically disappeared in a flurry of sparks and like little flames. Teleported
Love
away.
that.
Ah.
I need to go to the important links. Give me one sec. Where's the thing that I want to? Where?
He's looking for
Where?
a thing. Looking for a reference.
Yes, I am.
Here.
Oh goodness. Searching.
Searching.
Search noises here.
Alright, manor servants. Okay. Alright. And as we walk around, like the place, giving all of that, I say, that's Rosa and April. They work in the kitchen, as well as Sirius, Jules, and Ava and Jude. They work in the kitchen. And then we walk a little bit more. Oh, that's Lucy and Ruby. Those are their housemates. We got Clara, Poppy, and Mira as well. And that's Dante. I don't know where Lawrence or Veronica is. I think Claudia's in the kitchen right now. And the footman is Griffin, Victor, Chester, and shoot, who's the last person? I always forget. Quince, I think. Apart from that, Miss Sylvia is the head housekeeper, Santiago is the head butler, and Viola is the head chef. Sylvia, Santiago, and Viola. Yeah. And we go upstairs.
I don't think you've ever seen a person more confused than they are right now.
Julieta, she laughs and says, "It's alright if you don't remember all of their names just yet. You're learning time."
That's not what they're confused about.
The god. We fought a god there.
They're still focused on that part.
I'm just thinking about it. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
And they're also confused a bit that like you guys are. They're also
So
like really
starts off
confused.
just kind of like mumbles, which god?
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
They you can also like they're also kind of confused at the fact that like holy shit, you guys have house servants.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we have a whole staff.
Uh,
You guys have house.
Clement
Dudes.
pipes up and like gives you a light pat on the shoulder, and he says, "This manor used to belong to older family that lived here on Ceruleus. When the old master of the house died, it went to none of the children, and well, it sat abandoned for many years until we came along and put it to good use."
Yep.
And
Turns out there was a bit of a small fortune kind of like hidden here. And since none of the children cared enough to even go look for it, we found it.
An accident.
The will said we could keep it, so.
They nod, but it's just
empty.
they'd be going through all the
Yeah, it's
stages
like
of
that.
grief right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is that everything downstairs? Kitchen, living room, dining area? Yeah. Okay. Alright, upstairs. That's the rooms.
So you grab Spark and with all of their luggage that they have, and
And yeah. Alright, that's Sarsa's, that's Clement and Chatu, that's my room, that's Kalina's, that's Tagot's, that's and he pauses for a moment. Yeah, Freya and Ophelia. That's Kalina's boyfriend.
She's like, what? Excuse me.
at the mention of Kalina's boyfriend, the door actually opens, and Farron pops his head out, and he's like, "What now?
Nothing.
He's like,
Spark
he's
starts
like,
laughing.
he's like half asleep."
Spark is like cackling.
And Kalina is just like, oh, stars.
Has that shit-eating grin again.
Oh god, Colbert and Spark are gonna be unstoppable.
Yeah.
Yes.
Farron like kind of tiredly looks out and is like, "New hire?"
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Nice to
And
meet
I
you.
can do all your climbing needs.
Oh boy.
Jazz hands.
He smiles and says, "Nice to meet you. My name is Farron. Traveling merchant."
They nod. Nice to meet you. Name's Spark.
He smiles and gives a little like salute, and then just slinks back into his room. He is sleepy. The missile is eepy. Also, don't worry, Jade. We're almost done.
End of the hall is Anastasius because he is giant motherfucker and he's a big bed.
And then Anastasius ends up piping up and saying, he tended to sleep in his bath, the tub, because I get dry.
We gotta do something about that. And Colbert just has that
You-
look
Dead.
of ideas.
You watch Spark twist the little emblem on their like chest, and a small bit of water squirts out, and Anastasia.
Cute. But
The one that can miss Anastasius.
psst, psst. He must be.
Time for your daily misting.
You gotta be
Moisturize
moisturized.
me.
Moisturize me.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
My favorite
Any of the
Doctor
other
Who
rooms are
reference.
free, so you can pick and choose. Also, those, and those are bathrooms.
Yeah, they are taking none of this in.
Yeah. Clement just kind of like lightly guides you towards one of the empty rooms.
It's head empty.
Yeah, it's just like, all right, let's get you settled into a room so you can, settle in and get some sleep.
We can explain this all to you in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
You hear them say
Halbard
to
is gonna.
themselves. You hear them
Halbard
say
is
to
actually.
themselves.
Oh my god. We have the same brain cell. We keep talking at the same time. I love
Yeah.
that.
I'm sorry.
We all do it. It's fine.
We all do it. You
Yep.
go first.
They say to themselves, they fought a god.
And
One second.
Nyoka, who's kind of like walking, like sort of next to you, he says, "Oh, yeah, that. They fought my uncle, or our uncle," and he points to himself and Chatu.
You're what?
That only proves to be more confusing because he did not clarify.
Yeah, because although Spark is a Nagaland, they don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Just for the record.
Yeah, sad. Chatu kind of sighs and says, "They fought Abelet, the god of sunlight, and our father is Cain, the lord of darkness."
They're just like they you watch them pinch themselves.
Like, who are these people?
Clement, like, tries to wave it off, and he's like, "It was less of a fight and more of a friendly duel that got a little bit out of hand because both of the parties were both fucking emotionally constipated." And you can see his eye kind of twitch. It's like both parties are emotionally constipated.
Constipated.
And Kalina, like, she looks at Clement, like, as he says that, just, and, like, you can kind of see her, like, think for a moment and, like, just kind of nod in acknowledgement. Like,
Yeah.
like, like, the thought just, like, no, he's not wrong.
Just out of Tagok's earshot, mind you. He loves Tagok dearly, but she's emotionally constipated. It's okay, Tagok. It's okay, Jade. You don't have to be here for this tail end.
Yeah. Good night, hon.
Go sleepy.
Go sleep.
Carry you. Yes, carry you. So you get all settled into your room, and you're told that you can decorate the room however you like and such.
They just kind of put the clown and stuff out.
Yeah, clowning.
Now, taking the words I can't fucking unpacking will take like an hour or two, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they also don't have like that much stuff on them anyway.
Yeah. It's mostly the trunks full of clown and stuff, which don't really need to be taken out, but like, there's a couple things.
During
Yeah.
that time, Halbard is like actually writing down like all of the information that they need. So the names of the people working here, which room is which, and also like the information about the gateway, and also puts down a little note saying, "Yo, check out the attic." Just
Oh, they are
check out the
so gonna
attic.
go do that.
Yeah, and I just knock on the door.
Yeah, they open it. They're still
I
in the
made a
clown
list.
fit. Oh, thank the gods.
Yeah, it's kind of a lot. See, on the front side, it's the stuff for the manor and stuff. On the back side, it's kind of some of the events the big events, anyways, that we've been through.
They nod their head. It's a shame I can't read.
Oh,
This is also untrue.
Bro.
You can tell it's untrue.
Colbert says, yeah, bro, what?
I spent all
They
this
start
time.
laughing. I'm just kidding.
Bruh. Yeah. He waits for them to read the notes of check out the attic, and once he knows that they've read it, said, "Wanna go see?"
They enthusiastically nod their head.
Yeah. So you two head up to the attic together and explore the dusty attic and all of its trunks and knickknacks and clothes and such and weapons.
I have it over to down my sketch. Nowhere near me.
Yeah, and
Anytime there is
But they-
trinkets galore, Caleb writes it all down.
Yeah.
they
I'll
yeah,
get
you
I'll,
see that
I'll
they're
take a picture and send it to you later. But yeah, I have it over to them.
In case you want to take anything for
Actually,
yourself.
a
yeah,
lot of it is
they seem
actually in a room
particularly excited
downstairs.
about the clothes
Hell yeah. Clothes.
Clothes.
because they like to alter clothing.
Poggers. People bug.
Bugger.
August.
Alright. The clothes are actually in a trunk that is in one of the study rooms of the
It's in
second
the
story,
main. It's in the main meeting room upstairs. I
So,
think.
yeah, the main meeting room, that one, yeah. So we're probably gonna head out down there, and while we're looking at clothes, Hobart is gonna say, "Hey, hey, hey, want to see something fun?"
Why wouldn't I?
I stand back, and I think bird thoughts.
Colbert, you think bird thoughts, and then you turn into your bird form.
Yep.
Spark starts clapping.
Yeah.
They're very happy. They're like, "You want to see something I can do?"
Head nod.
And I don't know what I'd roll for this, but they're gonna like try to like contort themselves.
Oh.
Acrobatics.
Okay, like into like a square almost.
Yeah.
Become cube.
I am the cube. I am become cube.
18.
Poggers, you sort of fold yourself into a little cube and smile at Colbart, who is a big bird that is just standing in front of you.
He squats.
God, imagine
in
if somebody
surprise.
walks in on this.
Oh,
Two
yes, please.
fuckers being weird.
Please.
Okay, so I'm guessing Anastasius would probably be while taking a jog in the castle. Anastasius would hear this.
Anoint me, please.
You hear squawking, and then look what I can do.
Anastasius heads up to the attic, peeks their head, and sees the shenanigans of Colbart and Spark, and says, "Do a flip, bro."
Do a flip.
Do a flip.
No flip.
And then heads
Do a
down.
flip.
Can Spark do a flip? Would that also be acrobatics?
Spark is able to do
Yeah.
like a little flip. They like
little
launch off on one foot and it's boop. And Colbert,
And then they pause.
happy squawking from
They
Colbert.
pause as you see like a light bulb go off in their head, and they're like, "I should get some of my clowning stuff," and runs down to go get it.
Yeah.
I follow in bird form.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like
And-
imagining like Agak or Kalita like just doing whatever, and like they just see a clown and then a big ass bird run by.
Just like, oh god, this is our new normal, isn't it? Oh my god. Yeah.
And then they go to their room and then take out a deflated ball, and then they inflate it, and then they get on it and start balancing.
Oh my god, this is great. I wonder if I can hop on their back and we can do like a little thing together.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes. What
Oh my god.
do I need to?
Do I need it?
I feel like we both probably have to roll.
Acrobatics?
Acrobatic.
Yep, acrobatics for both of yous.
17.
Pog, people book. Did she get Colbert?
My shit is loading.
Colbert.
Such.
Okay, acrobatics. Where are you? Ooh, I got a big bonus on that. I rolled a 4, but I got 11.
Alright. So, you know, Spark, you're balancing on the ball. Colbert flaps up and lands on your back. And
But
That's
my
amazing.
like flaps his wings out like full spread to provide more balance.
Using my tail feathers.
Can we go out into the hallway?
Yes. You kind of roll out into the hallway, and the first person you see is Nyoka, who's standing outside of Clement and Chatu's room. It's evident that he just knocked on the door.
And
Oh
then
my goodness.
You knock on the door and they come out like, yes.
Look at this shit, dog.
they
What the fuck?
they cackle as they they roll by.
Oh my god, I just realized what I have on my fucking desk. I gotta take a picture. That's it. Appropriate for this character.
Very quickly, how many moons does this world have?
One. It's Kane. He's the moon. Kane is the moon.
He is the moon.
You've heard of Moon Mommy Renala. Now get ready for Moon Daddy.
Moon Mommy Renala.
So real.
For the Elden Ring motherfuckers out there.
Look at the sticker that I have.
I think we're the only
Oh my
ones.
god.
Yeah. Snack, snack,
Oh my
snack,
god,
snack,
that is
snack,
literally
snack,
Spark
snack.
IRL.
It's Spark.
It's
Yeah.
I just realized that I have that sticker on my drawing chat. It's like, oh my god, I gotta.
And they canonically have gotten top surgery, so they are trans.
Transit.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Transit
I have to take
Vivendi.
a picture of this sticker now.
So, I have an idea for what Anastasius could be doing during this time. But theoretically, if I were to do, how high would I need to roll? Like, what would I roll for a bracelet slash watch esque compass?
¿Por qué?
Like, to make one.
To make a compass. God. I guess
Intelligence?
either intelligence or survival.
Yeah, depends which, like. Yeah, either intelligence or survival.
Yeah, I go with survival.
Yeah, because, you know, compass.
Both more.
Gumpus.
Also, fun fact, Spark does have a plus 11 in sleight of hand.
You can steal all your shit.
18.
I have a plus 11 in stealth.
Oh god, they're gonna get up to
They
so
only have a
many
plus
antics.
7. Oh yeah, they're so gonna be fucking around.
Oh, same. Mine's sleight of hand is plus 7. Oh my god, we balance each other out. Oh.
We do.
Oh god, I've made a horrible mistake allowing these two idiots to be in the same campaign.
Yes, he
You
did.
really have.
Also, like I said, I wrote an 18 on survival.
Okay, you're able to make a compass.
Hmm.
The fuck you want to do with a compass?
compass.
Point spark in the right direction.
All Anastasius for now does is put it on into his wrist. And does it. And tests it out.
It works. It's a little wobbly, but it generally points towards north.
Really.
Alright.
Then Anastasius leaves you to go show someone
Okay.
what his brain rot midnight activities has brought him today.
Yeah.
And that's what.
By the time you are done making your little mechanical compass, everybody actually has gone to their own rooms. Sadly, the Goofin and Gaffin has quieted down for the night. So sad.
So sad. It'll start bright and early the next morning, though.
Mhm. You best fucking believe it. And
Whether
it'll
Tagok likes it or not.
and it'll start bright and early next episode, because that is it for tonight, everybody. We hope you
Yeah.
enjoyed tonight's session. We hope you enjoyed the circus,
Yay.
and I hope you enjoyed Sprinkles. He
Oh,
sure enjoyed being
absolutely.
here.
Hell yeah.
Good
I
night,
love
everybody.
Sprinkles.
Bye.
Good night.